Alright, welcome back. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We're about to break into a house. Yes, we're about to commit criminal acts. So, what's wrong, buddy?
Oh, yeah, you silly doggy.
What's your problem?
Look what I have for you.
I don't got any food for you. Sorry. Let me praise you some more.
Doggy, eh?
Hold on, there's probably a grocer here I can give you some food, get you some food from. No? No? There isn't? Townsend and a trader. Hired hand.
Welcome. What do you have?
You got some meat on you, man? Bacon works.
I'm glad you found
Mutt, where are you?
You're squawking and get on.
There you are. There you
Look
go,
what I
Mutt.
have for you.
Have some bacon, Mutt. Yeah. There you go, buddy. Yeah. Alright, well.
Good day.
Sir Thaddeus.
Can I help you?
Is this the house of the Von Grolle family?
Yes?
I've come to heal your master. Come to train Hendel.
I'm Henry of Skalitz. Master Menhard from Frankfurt sent me to train young Master Hendel in sword fighting.
I'm sorry, but I know nothing about it.
Are you telling me I'm not expected? The Master Swordsman won't be pleased.
No, this is surely my mistake. Please, come in. Go to the courtyard. You'll have more than enough room there. I'll send the young master to you immediately. See you soon, my
Alright,
friend.
train young Van Groll in sword fighting. Well, let me put on some armor because I look out of place. There, now I'm ready to train in sword fighting.
Excuse me?
Alright, there you go. Okay, so infiltrate the house, examine young Von Groll's room. Is that him there? Hendel Von Groll. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm trespassing, yeah, makes sense. I'll be over there to help him in a minute. Take that groschen. Nothing in here. Let's waiting at the door. Lovely. I don't even know. I believe this is his room. Lockpick hard. That's alright. No lockpick can get past me anymore, so.
What the hell? That's hair. All kinds of brown. I bet it belonged to those dead girls. If this isn't proof, nothing is.
What? Move. Alright, let me go teach young Van Gogh. Let me shut the door. There. Now it looks like I wasn't there besides the lock being unlocked. Alright, I'll go train him. Does he not want me to train him anymore? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, never mind. Looks like I ain't training you anymore. Okay, I was actually interested to do that, but it's alright. I won't worry about it. We're done, don't worry. I didn't do anything, but
I'm sorry.
good day to you guys. Where the fuck do I gotta go? Just up the road here. Alright, perfect. That's what I'm fucking talking about. We broke into the house. Not really broke into the house. I guess we were able to enter the house.
I need to discuss that visit to the Von Grolles.
Excellent. Let's find Catherine. You can tell us everything.
I think we were right. Something seriously fishy there.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. What did you find out?
You found something there, didn't you? Evidence?
I certainly did. In the young lord's room.
What was it?
This. He had it in a chest in his room. Locks of hair. All brown, but all a bit different. They're definitely from those murdered girls.
Hair? But that's not enough. That definitely won't suffice as proof.
Why wouldn't it? He took them as a keepsake from the dead girls, as a trophy. It was him!
But nobody will believe us. We need more than just hair. A bloody dress or the murder weapon.
And to be honest, I don't think we're gonna find anything like that. They're pretty careful to cover their tracks.
Damn it. We're fucked. If we at least had a witness.
And what about 3 witnesses at once?
Where are you going to find 3 witnesses when you don't even have one?
I don't yet, but... Look, we're almost certain young Hendel did it. So what if we set a trap and catch him in the act?
And how do you want to do that? I mean, we don't know who he's planning to murder next.
We'll set someone up. Some brunette.
You want to sacrifice some poor girl?
No, nobody's gonna get hurt. We'll be keeping our eye on her the whole time.
The only one I can think of is Stanya. And I highly doubt that she'd want to risk her life again.
She won't have to. I'll do it.
But you haven't had anything to do with him. He'll see through it immediately. It'll fail.
We'll wait until the lad's out of the house. Maybe we'll dress Catherine up a bit, and she'll go asking for the young lord, father of her child. When Hendel comes home and hears what happened, he'll come looking for her to fix things up.
I'll cause such a scene, they'll be talking about it for years. Then we'll tell them where he can find me, and we've got him.
If you say so. But where can we do it? We can't do it here. They'd figure it out pretty quick.
We can use one of the rooms here in the tavern. It has only one way out. You'll be hiding across the way, and jump out at the right moment. I repeat, at the right moment.
Don't worry, we won't take our eyes off you.
Oh, Lord. This is gonna be interesting.
Where's Hendel? I need to talk to him!
What happened to dress her up a bit? She's wearing the same outfit.
Me! I have to talk to him about our wedding. I won't be left alone with his child.
What are you screeching about, you ninny? There's no Hendel here. Certainly not for the likes of you.
Do you hear that, folks? He fucks me from all sides. Gets me with child, and now he doesn't want to know me. Get rid of her. Disgrace. Oh, so a poor woman has to suffer because of a man's lust. As if it wasn't already bad enough before.
What lies are you spouting, you strumpet? Goodman Hendel never laid eyes on
What's
you.
with the dude not wearing a
Besides,
shirt?
You're too old for him. Nobody will believe your lies.
Old am I? He came to me himself because he wanted a mature woman to breed with. And he never even pulled it out. And he filled me up like a wineskin.
Why did she go and touch somebody else?
Suit yourself. I'll give you some time to think it over. But either you come up with an offer of marriage by evening, or first thing in the morning I'll go to the bailiff. And I'll be damn sure to get justice from him.
This workout is actually gonna work. It's crazy. Oh, they gave the cat a fish.
It's open.
I've come to talk with you.
Where's Hendel?
Hendel, you wanton whore! Debauching my son! A nanny goat like you! The others were at least young, but you... Oh, Christ, the trials I have to endure. A husband with both feet in the grave and a son who'll fuck anything with a hole in it. Slice her up, so
was
no
it not
one
Handel?
will recognize her. And
Oh
in
my
case
god.
what she says is true, gut her too.
Gutting, is it? I can help you with that.
Get that bitch, you fool!
Alright, me and this guy can throw down. Hold on. Fuck yeah. What? Okay, I thought I'd be fighting the guy. Yeah. Something tells me I was supposed to fight him. Where is he? Uh-oh. This isn't good. Just rob some things? I don't know what to do here. The game broke and he's not spawned in the room. I'm assuming I'm supposed to fight him because I can't leave the room. And the thing, he was left in the room with me, and then all of a sudden he's just not there. Oh lord, this game is broken sometimes, dude, and it's really annoying. Titan, or Saints re-signed Juwan Johnson to 3 years.
What the hell? That's hair.
All
All
right.
kinds of brown. I bet it belonged to those dead girls. If this isn't proof, nothing is.
Hopefully this actually fucking works. Or there's just gonna be another quest that we just can't do. First of all, if just in case, I highly doubt this will be the thumbnail. I just saved the last 15 minutes. That's the entire last 15 minutes I was recording.
Excuse me?
But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm hoping it works here, but we're about to find out. If it doesn't, looks like there's just gonna be another side quest that we're not gonna be able to finish because of a broken game. And that is not fun. That's the wrong. Same turn. He's walking up here. Where are you going, dude?
How are your knees? Feeling better?
I need. I
Ex
think we.
Well,
you
what was...
This looks
hair.
Why would...
No, but
to be.
damn it.
And
Where are you?
I don't.
And how?
We'll...
You want
to
to
skip all
the only
this?
She
I've
won't
already
drop-
heard it.
When hen.
Ha!
If you-
We can... You'll...
Don't worry.
And we can skip the fucking video too. Once it loads. Load times are certainly a problem with this game, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes they're a problem. Not all the time. Skip all. Ah, there we go.
Stuff!
Oh, okay, for some reason I don't have a weapon out like a fucking retard. What am I supposed to do? My guy doesn't have a weapon out. Now I just took a shit ton of damage for no fucking reason. That's alright, because he's not gonna be able to kill me. Alright, give me all that. Hell yeah. Alright.
No, Catherine, we...
Catherine, wait.
What should I wait for? I'm gonna cut that bitch's throat.
How dare you? Hands off, you heretical scum.
Shut up.
Let her speak. I still don't understand what actually went on here. I have some questions for you.
I'll tell you nothing, you serpent. Nothing. You can't keep me here. Let me go. I'm a woman of worth.
If you won't speak now, then the executioner will loosen your tongue when your feet stop burning. But why wait, right? I'll cut your ear off. Maybe both of them. All you need to talk is a tongue.
No! Let me go!
Why did you do it, for Christ's sake?
Don't blaspheme, you heathen.
Come on, answer him or it's gonna hurt.
My husband, he drank a lot, ran around with whores and didn't pray enough. And God punished him for it. I couldn't allow the same thing to happen to Hendel.
And why kill those girls? Why not just talk to him about it?
I tried, but he wouldn't listen to me. He told me he wanted to sow his wild oats before finding a wife.
So your own son didn't listen to you? And you started killing the girls who...
Who seduced him and emboldened him with their brazenness? If they wanted to whore themselves out, they'll pay for it in hell. But there's no way they were going to drag my Hendel there with them.
And what about Hendel? Did he know what you were doing?
That I was taking care of his immortal soul and eliminating his temptation? Of course not. But one day he'll be grateful to me for it.
He's going to jump for joy. His mother a mad woman, and his servant a murderer.
Speak politely to me, you whore.
Henry, if you have any more questions, you'd better ask them quickly. I'm sorely tempted to finish this here and now.
And what about the hair in Hendel's chest? You're trying to tell me he wasn't involved, but he was keeping their hair?
Well, he kept asking about those whores of his. So we always brought him a lock of hair. We told him it was from them, as a parting gift.
Well, he didn't find that strange?
Out of sight, out of mind. He always found some new harlot anyway.
There was no blood where Alice was found. Where did you kill them?
That was up to Thaddeus. He told me something about an abandoned barn. I only told him to cut them up thoroughly.
Why?
Why? As a warning. So those whores knew what awaited them. To put the fear of God in them.
Do you realize you also killed girls who had nothing to do with Hendel?
That's not possible. I saw them all with my own two eyes, chatting with him and giggling.
And what about that alehouse wench?
That strumpet. I saw how she treated him. It's a damned shame she got away.
But she really had nothing to do with Hendel.
She wouldn't have smiled at him the way she did if she didn't want to fornicate with him. They all deserved it. Every single one. And better sooner than later. That trollop in our service even got herself with child. And she wanted to keep it. The slut.
And what about Zdenna? All she did was rob him, and you killed her anyway.
She fawned over him like all the others. He even gave her a ring, which she probably sold immediately. She deserved it. She was a thief, and stealing is a mortal sin.
I'd better stop asking questions.
Burn in hell, all of you.
What'll we do with her now?
Let's take her to the bailiff. She'll get justice there.
We don't have to go anywhere. I'll give her justice right here, right now.
But we can't do that. She has to go before the court. The law must be upheld.
Did you hear her? I mean, she hasn't got her head on straight. And what judgment will there be? She's from a wealthy family. Nothing will happen to her.
Don't you dare judge me. Only God can do that.
Shut your mouth, you sow. You judged and punished some random girls. And now you'll blaspheme like that?
Our Lord directed me. I did it through His will.
Do you hear that? And you want to let her live?
But that's not justice. It's murder. Henry, won't you say something?
I told you, don't you dare judge me. I am a servant of God.
Put away that knife, Catherine. We'll hand her over to the law.
Don't tell me you'd let her get away with it.
She's not gonna get away with anything. She killed so many people. If she's lucky, they'll just hang her. If not, she'll be buried alive.
That's right. We caught her in the act, and she's confessed to us. They can't just let her go.
Of course they can. It's I scratch your back, you scratch mine. You'll see that all these rich burgher and lords have their own justice.
That won't happen. I guarantee you she...
You can't guarantee a thing. You're not the bailiff and you won't be judging her.
She's right, though. We can't just let her out into the streets. She must be punished. And if not, then you can always go and pay her a visit, right? You know very well who she is.
All right then, you last of the righteous. Take that viper away and may God protect you if they set her free.
Don't worry. I'll take her away.
Hell yeah.
This was a lot stranger than I expected. Do you think we did the right thing?
I'm not sure of anything anymore. Not even myself. Can we just be quiet for a while?
As you wish. But still, it was damned odd.
Aye, that it was. Let's go and see Lumia. I
It's
wonder
been
how
like
he
3
fared.
seconds.
Tell us, Lumia. How did it turn out?
Did it
At
end
least
well?
wash myself.
Oh, we're not going to get into trouble now, are we?
It ended well, and I didn't even tell anyone about you.
And how did it go? Did she try to blame it all on her dead servant?
Not at all. She started screaming how she hadn't done anything wrong. That those Czech whores deserved it.
Fucking shameless bitch. The nerve.
I think it's more likely she's gone mad from it all. No sane person would consider that a defense of their actions.
A sane person doesn't kill random women walking by.
Exactly. And what do they plan to do with her?
They're discussing it, and will surely continue to do so. Maybe they'll execute her, but more likely they'll lock her up somewhere and let her fester.
I told you so.
She won't escape punishment, and won't hurt anyone else again. Maybe she'll live, but now they can't pretend nothing happened.
And what will you do now? Will you go back to the town hall, Lumia?
It's true I've made amends in the eyes of the law, but I probably won't go back now. Maybe better to write something about it. Who knows?
Won't you go back to drinking?
No, it didn't help anything, did it? If I had just persevered instead, I should have pitied those girls, and not myself.
Don't fret. It was a terrible mess and all three of us had to put our heads together.
Yes. You helped me when I was in need, and didn't even know it. Maybe I'll just keep helping as long as I can.
Helping others is the best thing a person can do in this world.
And what will you do, Catherine? Will you stay here?
My work isn't done yet. I have to work in the tavern here, and then we'll see. Maybe I'll find work elsewhere.
Do you think we could have done better?
Everything can always be done better. The most important is to do it well and quickly.
Catherine is right. I'll still be kicking myself. Maybe to my dying day. But none of us did anything bad.
That's not entirely true.
I'm talking about innocent people. No more girls died because of you. And that's good.
Well, let's go our separate ways.
Thank you, lad. You prevented future murders. And you also saved me. And for that, I will be eternally grateful.
Got you, homie.
I thank you both. Without you, the devil knows how it would have turned out.
Here you are, as a keepsake. And perhaps as a reward. And if you ever pass by, look us up.
Yes, here is a reward, Henry. And Lumiere, We shall certainly meet again.
Interesting. Gutenberg Night Shield on 150 groschen. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I need the Night Shield, and I have a better shield. But so. Nice. How do you make people trust
I
you
don't
so much?
understand how you always get people to tell you anything you want.
We women have it in our blood.
What? Spying?
No, you rogue. Knowing how to listen. And also how to size people up.
It'd be good to learn a few tricks from you.
I can't now. Come back later.
Alright. So, anybody want a beer? Alright. I gotta go wash myself out of the blood of that fucking murderer on me. Oh. Are we in this fucking... No, okay. I was gonna say, what door am I supposed to be using to get out of here? Alright, well. There's, another side quest complete, man. Let's, get my guy over to the bed and get to sleep. Oh man, what a day. Should I go tell that, tell everybody that we found the murderer, but I don't know where to find the other couple people. I'd be able to search for them here during the daytime. Well, I'm assuming there's got to be a dialogue option with, like, Father Prokop and everybody about us finding the murderer.
My God, you look awful. Do you need help?
Yeah, I mean, I am a little bit hurting. I am bleeding as well. Like, I was just sitting here bleeding, I guess. For some reason. Where did the... Oh, they're down here. Yeah. There. I didn't realize I was bleeding. Is there a thing? There's a thing for me to wash myself back here, right? Yeah, so I don't gotta go to sleep with all this blood on me. Kill one person, you get all bloody, man. You know how it goes. The hell that my guy was not pulling out his fucking sword to start that fight. Oh, that was annoying, but happens, I guess. I guess I put these things, and we're gonna find out weird. They have trophies of people's hair in there, but no, we don't talk about that at all. Other than that, is there anything else I should put in there? I don't think so. That Gutenberg Night Shield can be sold. Alright, we sleep.
At your service, sir.
Alright.
That's a shame. There's something I need.
Alright. Well. Now, first I want to see if I can find out, is Father Prokop's church the one up here? It might be. Let's fast travel up there. I want to see if I can find him and talk to him. I think I know where the other guy, William, is. I can tell everybody about the murders. I just don't know where I can find Father Prokop. It would be easier if it was just a town, but it's a pretty big city to look for him here. Oh, but he could really be anywhere. Lockpick easy. Why is it? Can I not go into it during the day? These doors are just wide open, so I can just walk through here. Okay, you're just a priest. I assume this is Father Prokop's church here. Priest, priest, priest.
Stay our daily bread and forgive us our trespasses.
That's made. Alright, well, who knows who the fuck Father Prokop is?
Good people, help out.
I think that's another priest. Yeah, priest. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever find Father Prokop, to be honest with you. Last time I found him, he was walking over here. But not over here, it was actually somewhere over here, I think. So last I saw him. That's alright, I'll go speak to William. I'll see if I can find Father Prokop later. I know he's not the church outside, that's somebody else. In terms for this William guy, I believe he's here. Bard William. I can't talk to him. Huh. Let me fast travel back over here and see if I can't find Prokop over here somewhere. I could have ran myself over there. That would have been cool if I could actually talk to the people that I tried to originally talk to about the murders. That's not Father Prokop. He doesn't wear like I said, the priest. I think it wasn't here. I don't remember where I saw Father Prokop at, to be honest with you. I just figured he'd be at the church over here, because I mean, it just kind of made sense to me. Maybe it was over here that I talked to him.
People, spare aggression.
I have no idea. I don't even remember. There's another priest. Townsman, Gravedigger, Frantikish.
God be with you.
I can't tell him anything about it. I'm starting to think I can't tell Father Prokop anything about it either. There he is, look at that.
Good day to you.
No, I can't tell him that, hey, we solved the murder. That's dumb. I can't probably go tell that woman, though. I feel like I should.
Aha. Well, never mind. I thought something was going on here.
Alright, I don't really care. Good for you, I guess. Alright, we'll fast travel down here, I'm gonna fucking go right through it, but we'll go and tell her that I found the murderer. Cause I'm nice. I probably didn't need to fast travel over here. I probably could have just ran over there myself, but oh look, I'm going right by it. Something stopped me. Where's a bandit when you need it? Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The one time I don't need a bandit to stop me, it's like, hey, we're not gonna put a bandit there. Fucking dick. Awful game. Terrible game. Not really.
Quick.
Alright, I think I just follow this way. Yep.
Quick.
I want to get all the dialogue options that I can, man. It's just cool to have the game recognize something like that, though. If the game does recognize it, of course.
Quick.
Hello, Elks.
Quick. Quick. Go.
All right, here we are.
Greetings.
Stanya, I have good news for you. We caught the murderer.
What? Really? Who was it?
It was the von Groller's servant. He was ordered to do so by the young lord's mother.
What kind of nonsense is that? I don't even know her.
That doesn't matter. She thought you were consorting with her son, and decided to kill you.
But I hardly even talked to him. But thank you. Now maybe I'll feel better. I won't wake up at night thinking I hurt someone. I won't feel those fingers around my neck.
Got to. I just came to tell you, you don't need to yell at me to get out. Alright, there's a side quest over there, but I don't know if that's legitimately a side quest or not. I'm just gonna be straight honest with you. But I suppose we can find out together. Other tax collector.
Ka! Quick!
Look at those vineyards. I don't think those are actual vineyards, but close enough.
Ka!
Alright, so who has a quest for me here now?
Lord be with you. Hey, youngster.
Can I help you?
All right, man?
Was there something you wanted?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. What's your name, pal?
Henry.
Kvietoslav. Pleased to meet you. Well, Henry, you can't read and write by any chance?
I can.
Brilliant. You're just the man I've been waiting for.
What do you need?
Really? What do you need?
Someone trustworthy who could help me write this business letter.
And you were just waiting in case one happened to walk past? Isn't there a scribe in Kuttenberg?
Of course there is. It's just that I don't trust the bugger. And his assistant, even worse. While you strike me as a trustworthy fella. What's more, I can tell at first glance you ain't local, so my trade secrets are of no use to you.
So, you want me to write a letter for you and keep it hush-hush?
I couldn't have put it better myself.
What kind of letter is it, exactly?
Like I said, it's an important business letter. There's some matter I need to settle with this Kuttenberg burger.
Are you offering him something?
Aye. You could say that, actually. It's kind of like a business offer.
What do I get for writing it?
A whole heap of coin, pal. It's really important for me. I don't mind giving you a groschen for every word.
Really? How long will the letter be?
Very long. There's a lot I need to say.
Alright.
Alright. I'm certain we can work something out.
Brilliant. But before we get started, could you take a look at this? Just to test you.
What's this supposed to be?
I was given this here parchment by one wandering student. He said it's a love poem.
How many miles you've wandered at such a grueling pace? Rest your feet, dear maiden. Sit here upon my face. That sounds more like bawdy verse than a love letter.
Is that what it says? Bugger. You know what? You can keep it. But it's clear you can read, so let's get down to work.
Where are we going to write it?
Where are we going to write the letter? I can see neither parchment nor an inkwell here.
Oh no, we can't write it here. Too many curious ears round here.
Well then...
You have to go to Kuttenberg, in the northern part of town, known as the Miners' District. I have my office. Enter the city by that gate. Keep going straight until you pass the town hall. Keep the markets on your right. Go as far as the city wall, and there it is. The building may look a bit run down from outside, but don't worry about that. Go in, and my business partners will be waiting for you there.
Alright.
Hold on. You're not coming with me?
I'm afraid I've got things to be doing. But don't worry. My partners know what to do, and they'll pay you.
Oh, yeah, this isn't sketchy at all.
Can't you tell me anything more about the letter?
Nothing to tell. Like I said, I'm in a wrangle with this rich burgher, and I need to get him to come to the table. And what better way than a nicely written letter?
Right, so I go to the city, and in the miners' district, I find your office. Well, they'll dictate the letter to me and pay me.
That's right. There's one more thing, though. Tell them two in the office that justice is worth more than silver, so they know it's me what sent you.
You have a password? Why?
You know, when coin's at stake, you can't trust anyone. But that's enough chit-chat. Off you go, don't keep them waiting. And welcome to the world of Kuttenberg businessmen.
Uh-huh.
Well, my friend.
Yeah, you aren't fucking, postscriptum. Go to the house in Gutenberg to write a letter. Yeah, this ain't sketchy at all. Alright. I feel totally safe with this. I'm assuming that's kind of how it was. Not many people could read or write. So I had to ask people to read or write. I guess everyone said that's why you're the town scribe, but... Once again, what are you going to do? It's crazy that... I don't know. It's just crazy to me that people really couldn't read or write back then. But they could speak and just fine and shit like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just the crazy one here. I see it. For some reason, I can't find the door. Hey, I know this place. Yeah. This is where I killed somebody. I've also been up here and there was no one up here before.
Who are you? And what are you doing here, lad?
I'm Henry. I'm supposed to help you write a letter?
Oh, right. Kwiatoslav sent you, didn't he? And there's something you're supposed to tell us, though.
Justice is worth more than silver?
Great. You know the password. Let's get down to it right away, shall we?
First, tell me why there's all this secrecy around this letter. And why are we meeting here? It doesn't look like an office.
Well, that's the way it's done in Kuttenberg. There's a lot of coin at stake, so we take precautions. And secrets that everyone knows are no secrets.
But you don't mind getting a complete stranger to write the letter?
Of course we mind. But what choice do we have? If Kwiatoslav sent you, we'll take the risk.
All right.
All right.
Let's get to it.
Right. A nice, polite beginning. Greetings, Master Markhold. I hope you are in good health. And good spirits. And likewise, your wife.
Never mind his old woman. Is he even married? A prick like that would bully a woman to death. Write this. You fucking arsehole. Release them and pay up, or we'll fuck you up.
We can't be so brutal. We have to be more polite. Markhold is a merchant. He's all about coin. We need to, you know, sell it to him.
He ain't no merchant. He's a murderer. What do you think Thomas went off to see the world in his old age? He got rid of him when we started getting suspicious.
So? Thomas was a bastard anyway.
I'm just saying we have to stick it to Marco brutally, so he doesn't think we're afraid of him.
Bollocks. If we do that, he'll think there's no talking to us. We have to do it with a silver tongue.
Suit yourself. For all I care, you can just draw the fucking thing. It'll be shit anyway.
Well, do it like I said. So, dear Master Markhold, I hope this letter finds you in good spirits.
Oh, it's just Markhold.
I'll make it sound a bit more refined. Greetings. I trust that this correspondence will find you in good health. Done. Next.
We are writing to you about a serious matter concerning our deal.
That you fucked us over on, you cheating scum!
Would you please let me compose this letter?
All right, forget I spoke.
Now, where was I? I am writing to you in regards to a serious matter concerning our deal, which did not exactly go well.
Alright. Aggressively. Draw it. I can improve it.
We are writing to you in good faith that we can resolve this misunderstanding, which was surely unintentional. What's next?
Right. What was it I wanted?
To get to the point?
Why don't you get to the door and fuck off? If you keep sticking your nose in, we'll never get it written.
We'll never get it written if you don't get to the point. But suit yourself, I'll shut up.
So, it didn't end up well. We would like... no, like this. We expect from you some remedy that will lead to improving things for both sides. If you refuse, it will lead to some deep shit. Misfortune.
What did the fella do to you? I really want to know. We just improve it every time.
You to rectify the situation to the satisfaction of both sides in this dispute. Your refusal, on the contrary, would result in your own...
You're not even writing, you're just talking like you're writing.
Next.
All right. Write this. Let our mates go free. Otherwise, we'll go to the powers that be, and they'll kick your arse for you. Or your backside, or something polite.
Finally.
Just do what they say. Get my money and leave.
Free our captive brothers. Otherwise, we shall report your dishonesty to King Sigismund, and he shall see to your prompt punishment. Ah! Carry on.
Why? Once they return to us safe and sound, we'll clear off and you'll never see us again. And your secret will be safe.
Ha! You don't really believe he'll let us go just like that?
Why not? If we disappear, he'll be out of danger. Him and his silver.
He'll be safe as long as he kills us.
Shut up, you idiot.
You shut up, you fool.
just right.
Once our brothers have returned to us safe and sound, we shall vanish from these parts, and you shall never hear from us again. Done.
Maybe some polite parting?
Like, go fuck yourself, shitbag.
We can't put that in the letter, surely. That's definitely not done. We'll do it politely. Yours trustingly in your wise decision, the Mining Brotherhood.
This will be the one I fail.
Regard, trust in your wisdom. Yours, the trustworthy men of the honest Brotherhood of Miners. That's that. The letter is finished.
Great. Give it to me so I can seal it and have it delivered. We are grateful for your help.
We are. And we're sorry for what we have to do now.
Can't we just leave it be?
He knows too much. What if he goes to the bailiff?
Oh, it'd be no good to him anyway. Does he know about our camp on Sukov Hill? Kurva. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
You must be the biggest idiot in the region. There's no way we can let him go now.
Fuck. Yeah. Sorry, lad. You're out of luck, I'm sad to say.
Why are you laughing? Have you gone mad?
You two want to kill me? Are you serious?
We've been breaking rocks all our life. They're a lot harder than a bloke in a bit of armor.
Maybe so. But rocks don't usually fight back with iron, do they?
If I hit you hard enough, you'll shatter as well.
Cut it out. He's right. We're no match for him.
What now then? Will you let me go?
What if we pay you extra? We might still need you.
After you just wanted to kill me? What do you want?
For you to take the letter to Markholt and give it to him.
Are you mad? You don't believe him, do you?
Oh, I believe he could kill us. Well, will you help us?
Sure.
All right. I'll help you.
Agreed. Take the letter and deliver it to Master Markholt of Loney. He lives in a big stone house on the lower marketplace, next door to a tailor's. Got that?
Just make sure you don't tell him anything. Some miner gave you some coin to deliver a letter, and you did it, because you're a decent fella.
You don't have to wait for a reply, but watch how he reacts to the letter. If it goes well, and Markholt lets our mates go with them to Sukov. There'll be a nice pile of silver waiting there for you. Don't you worry.
But if you betray us, there'll be a nice sharp blade waiting for you instead.
And if we see you going to the bailiff instead of Markholt's place, you're a dead man.
All right, all right.
I'm not scared of any of you.
Keep my mouth shut. Mum's a word. Don't worry.
I want to fight. I want to kill you now. I mean, you do know that. I don't let these type of things.
Excuse me.
New codex entry. What was that? I don't let these type of things just go. I mean, you don't just get to threaten me, talking about killing me, and then I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna kill all of you at the end of this. I just want you to know that. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna get your money. Investive. A little more educated and higher born tried to keep invective and vulgarities. Sorry, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Out of their speech, swearing has been part of the vernacular since time immemorial. Profanity was not only verbal, but often appeared in written form in documents that sought to defame and humiliate those addressed. Some of the slurs arose by corrupting foreign language expressions, others were derived from animals and their attributes. Often used as insults were onomatopoeic words, articulated noises, or metaphors. Words derived from adjectives, attitudes towards work, criminal offenses, political stances, professions, psychological malice, or people's names. The worst kind of insult questioned the honor of the individual. Such swear words quite often led to court cases or duels. It was common practice that anyone not prepared to defend their honor would indeed lose it in the eyes of the public. Alright, is there anything else here that we need? Alright, nothing else. Alright. I should have took the letter before standing up, shouldn't I? Are you gonna... Oh, do I have the letter? Oh. No, I don't. How many miles you've wandered at such grueling pace, rest your feet, dear maiden, sit here upon my face. Leave me gasping for breath, torture and torment me. I shall drown in your lap and drink aplenty. Let me lap the drops of dew that tickle down your leg. Kindly sit, dear maiden, do not make me beg. How many miles you've traveled, I pray thee stop and stand, as upright and as cheerful as my little man. That is a crazy letter. Alright, turn to the miners over to the bailiff, or take the letter to the shaft owner. I'm not gonna turn you guys into the bailiff. I mean, some part of me wants to. I still really want to kill you. I mean, you just threatened to kill me. I mean, I'm probably not gonna let that go. But I will go give the guy the letter. I'm assuming I have the letter. It doesn't seem to show up in my thing, but unless it's in miscellaneous, but I didn't see it there. Ah, letter from Markov. Okay, I do have it. Alright, we're just gonna go around this way.
Young man, could you spare me a moment of your time?
What's up?
Tarry a while, young man, and answer me one question. Are you truly happy in your life?
Yeah.
Aye. I'm pretty happy.
Huh. And you're clearly also bursting with blissful ignorance. How delightful. Know that the immortal soul inherently makes no distinction between happiness and unhappiness, only between salvation and damnation. Happiness and unhappiness are nothing but inner feelings, delusions that pale in comparison to eternity. Tell me, what path have you chosen in life?
He'll courage and strength and high regard. I rely on my silver tongue. I'm an ordinary man.
A man should be fearless, prepared, and tough enough to cope with anything.
A warrior. Shining armor. The blade of a sword. Heroic deeds and glory.
Somewhat heroic, I guess.
Something like that.
Everything turns to dust eventually. What if I told you only one path leads to eternal salvation? A path destined for those who see the light, who understand. The path of true faith, divine love, and unending humility. And that is a path you too, my young friend, can follow.
What should I do?
Renounce your life of sin and accept Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, according to his teachings, unreservedly and unconditionally. Christ must enter your soul, fill it to the brim. Hell is approaching, and time is running out. Repent and pray, young man. Step forth onto the path towards salvation.
All right. I'll pray and repent, and trust in the salvation of my immortal soul. I hope it works.
A wise decision, young man. You'll look back on this day as a new beginning. I must be off now, young man. May God be with you.
If you've taken anything from my pockets, I'm gonna kill you.
Whatever it may be.
God be with you too.
Farewell, good sir.
Okay, well, I was not robbed. Oh, it's a fight. I was like, what's going on over here? Why is everyone over here? Alright. There's just a fight going on. Everyone's surrounding the fight and wanting to watch what happens. What happens?
And the roads are filled with cutthroats.
Is it here?
Good day to you. Good
It must be here then. Yeah.
There. You stop right there. This is the house of Malcolt of Looney. What do you want, fellow?
I was given a letter to deliver to your master.
A letter? All right, go on, but make it quick.
Thank you.
Careful!
Well, get the fuck out of the way.
Servus, guter Mann. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for Master Markhold.
Das bin ich. What do you want? Spit it out, I have no time to waste.
I'll help you against the miners.
Some fella gave me this letter and said I should give it to you.
Was? What fella? What did he look like?
Heads, 2 arms, 2 legs. Looked like a miner.
Give me the letter. What? None of them could have written this. It's almost like an Einladung to a royal banquet. How did you get hold of this letter?
Some bloke just shoved it in my hand along with a few groschen. He said you're expecting it.
Strange, but whatever. The main thing is, what to do about it. Were you told to wait for a reply?
No. They said they'd know straight away if you'll listen to them or not.
Wirklich? If that is how it is, I should listen, no? And fast.
What should I do then?
You? Right. Right. Here's a few groschen and you can run along. By the way, do you know where Loshed's gate is?
Somewhere in the north of the city, isn't it? The vineyard's just beyond it.
Ausgezeichnet. Soon, a couple of miners will turn up nearby, looking like they haven't seen daylight for God knows how long. Something tells me they'll be pleased if you tell them you brought me the letter.
Alright. How much groschen did you give me? 7 groschen. Oh, thanks. That's very helpful.
Christ.
Meet the miners at the city's gate. I could still turn the miners over to the bailiff if I really wanted to. I'm always still tempted to do that, obviously. But we'll go to the gate. Because I don't want to do them to the bailiff. I want to kill him myself. I mean, they threatened me. I want to fucking kill them. I would have wrote this letter, walked away, and wouldn't have had anything with the bailiff or anything. They just let me be. But no, they're like, oh, we gotta kill you now. I laugh in their face, and those guys can take me on. Get out of here. Alright. I guess what, I wait here for them? Oh, you know, there's walls in between the walls? That's wild. Huh. I didn't even know that. No, that's crazy. Wow. That's a very great place.
You have a coin, master. Eh, Matt?
Do I just wait here? I'll wait an hour. See what happens.
God bless you. Oh, you pooch.
Return to the miners. Oh, I'm waiting. Meet the miners at the seas. Oh, here they are.
You must be Kviatoslav and Myslibor's mates, eh? You're free at last. I reckon you know where to go now, right?
Well, we do. But who the hell are you?
A messenger, and a good Christian. I brought the message that secured your freedom.
Really? I owe you one then, pal.
Well, you can thank me later. Now we should all vanish quick, before Markhold changes his mind about letting you go.
You're right. Are you going with us?
Sure. I'll go right along with you. I was promised something anyway.
I'd say you've earned it. I was beginning to think we were done for. Let's go then.
Alright. Hopefully they don't try to kill me out here then, and I'll have to kill all of them. I don't want to kill all of them. I just want to kill the first two. I just want to talk to them. Alright.
Right. Job done. Letter delivered. Markhold didn't even get too angry.
I'm surprised. That fucker's a sneaky bastard who'd seize Jesus Christ himself if he thought he'd have something out of it.
Well, I'd never have thought it of him. He just sat there smiling.
Smiling? Christ, laddie. That sent shivers down my spine. Just when I thought we were in the clear.
Ah, come on. What are you afraid of? After all...
What was that?
Uh-oh.
Ausgezeichnet. I found you at last. For a while I was afraid you'd escape.
Fuck. How did you find us, you bastard? Did you double-cross us, lad?
What? No, this isn't my fault.
Nobody had to double-cross anyone. I just had to have you secretly followed.
What?
Naja, what else could I do? That letter made it clear to me you won't stop causing trouble.
So what now? Have you come to kill us all?
That's not very smart.
You're all long dead anyway, meine Brüder. You just don't know it yet.
Alright,
Kindly
fuck
shut
you.
your mouth, Markhold. You're giving me a headache.
You won't have a head to ache soon. At them!
Alright.
Now you're gonna get it!
Get out of my way, mutt! God damn it, you fucking dog.
You got it! God and the Blessed Virgin!
Mutt cannot be in my way and I'm in the middle of fighting, dude. Jesus Christ. I could have gotten out of it, but that's alright. I'm still wondering what they did, because now I've just killed them. I just killed all these people, so I don't really know. Hey, he has the same thing I had. Kind of want to take it from him. Letter from Markhold. Keep that, I don't need that anymore.
Whew. That was a close shave.
Damn right it was. That bastard, he followed us to the camp. Here, lad, your reward. You deserve it.
Oh, thanks. And next time, find someone else to write your letters.
You murderer! You murderer!
I'm out of my word. You don't threaten me and think you're gonna live. It's just not how these things go. Fuck all these guys, man. Don't ever fucking threaten me again. Who was the guy? I don't know who the guy I met was. I don't know. But lesson learned, because I've done this before. I'm not gonna do. I'm afraid it won't be the last time. Don't threaten me if you value your life. That's all I'm gonna say. Now I'm gonna steal all your shit. Thanks, gentlemen. It's been an honor. Gentlemen, you guys really didn't stand a chance. Human Shashka. Oof, did you fight with that? Jesus. Alright, well, it's been fun, but I'm gonna head out. See you guys later. Jesus. I mean, I guess I got some good coin from all this, but I don't know. I said don't threaten me. I told you guys I was gonna kill them after it was done. I don't even know the story. I don't even know what the problem was. There's not gonna be any problems. Both sides of the party are dead. So it doesn't matter anymore.
Hey, you match the description
Christ,
of a woman we're
pardon
supposed
me.
to detain.
Do I look like the kind of woman who'd cut her old man's prick?
She's just sliding away.
Huh? How did you know that?
Hey, she's just walking. Okay,
Right. Careful.
that was weird. All right, well, my gloves. Why is my guy just barehanded? That's strange. I'm just taking off my gloves and I wrote the letter. gonna go sleep and then we'll continue on with the main quest, finally. I never seem to continue on with the main quest. I just committed like 8 acts of murder and I'm just like, hey, let's continue.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Sleep and save. Alright. Back to the main quest. About damn time. We don't run into too many other side quests, 'cause man, I'm starting to lose my mind with all these side quests. Wait, at least wait another hour so everyone's awake and everything's going on. Everyone's still asleep by like 6 o'clock. So I should really force my guy to wake up at like 7. Yeah. I didn't have a helmet on, but I don't think it really matters too much that much. It really doesn't matter much anymore, to be honest with you.
I'm in no mood for nonsense, so no messing about. Got it? Relax. I'm not doing anything wrong.
I need a bath.
Good morning.
I need a bath.
And
I need a hot.
excellent.
Or glass.
Alright, I get my clothes washed and everything.
All done.
Appreciate you.
I apologize.
God is punishing us for our sin.
So, is there still rust on these things? Yeah, so maybe if I get them repaired, I wonder if that'll get rid of the rust. So I realize that the dirt on your armor slowly builds up,
Did you hear about what the
but I don't know, because not everything is rusted normally. But I was gonna say, I wonder if it gets more damage, does that equal to more rust? So if I get my everything repaired fully, will there not be any more rust? I'm not entirely sure. I don't exactly know how that all works.
How many times do I have to tell you? Like magpies. Don't to the pillory with the
But we can look at
How you'll learn that the church is rotten. Hear what
sure. We'll ask this guy and see if we can't get our
Willkommen, mein Freund.
repaired. Hello.
What do you...
Would you repair?
Let's get everything repaired. Besides that. That's not mine.
Vielen Dank.
Thank you, my good man.
Sure.
Show, that's
Nothing.
not what I wanted. His Malinese thing isn't better than mine. They should be the same, I'm assuming. Yeah, they'd be the same
Do you
if I
like
repaired
him?
it. I'm not gonna waste my money on repairing something I not gonna use. Gutenberg Night Shield, you can have that. You can have this. You do not have the money. I can't sell that to anybody because nobody's gonna have the money for that. The hell do you think this is? I guess I can
Danke.
give you that.
Das war ein gutes Geschäft, Mann.
How much to sell a thing to that costs 1,000, like 1,700 fucking groschen?
I'll have a look.
Alright, you though, I can sell a couple of things to you. Stolen or not, because it doesn't matter anymore if I have something that's stolen. You can have that love poem, I don't really know what I need it for anymore, but you can have it, I guess. You have all this alcohol. I don't need it. You can take all that.
I'm
Not
glad
what I
you
wanted.
stopped that whistle.
Sorry, I didn't mean to whistle. I actually wanted to. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, there's a new quest, but I'm pretty sure it's that foreman. Yeah, they would be. Because this is the tournament. Oh, I should go talk to those guys down there because I know they had a. They're supposed to have another quest, but I'm not sure if it's available yet. There's actually an achievement that you can get from this quest that I actually want to try and do. I'll head down there. I'm gonna stop at one more guy and I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Well, I gotta sell something. I gotta sell that thing. I don't need it. I know I'm not gonna get max money for it, but I don't know if there's a way possible for me to get max money because these guys only have like 800 gold ever.
My respects.
But I'll sell it to them on a discounted price, I guess, because they don't have that much money. It's worth 1,700, and they only ever have like that much on them at a time. So you got to give me every last one of your groschen to take that. All right, well, let's head out to the hole in the wall and see if they still need me over there. Maybe they don't. Maybe I gotta finish a main quest or two before I can do that. I know there's one more quest with them. There was 3 quests, I believe, and I just there was some achievement that I said it's like, how do I get this achievement on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? And it was actually this next quest with the guild that I can get the achievement from. It's a dumb achievement. I don't even understand. It's not even. It doesn't even explain to you how to do it. That's why I'm kind of happy that I looked at it, because I would have never gotten the achievement. And I don't achievement hunt at all. I don't give a shit about achievement hunting, and it's not fun for me in video games to sit down and just try to achievement hunt. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I actually kind of enjoy it, and sometimes I don't. A lot with these games, I don't normally care.
Filthy again, damn it.
But
Good day to you.
what's next? Okay, nothing.
Care, sir. What makes you so sure?
I'm pretty sure the rest of these guys are just, hey, do you want to fight me?
Paying attention.
Oh, see, that does not. You can't go through the window.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yep. It's just fighting with these guys. Who's out here? So I'm not sure when this next quest is gonna be for them. And it's Goliath. This next quest comes from Goliath.
Greeting.
Yeah. I'm gonna only get 10 groschen from fighting these guys. I don't care about fighting them.
Hey, it's drank more of it than I have. They don't want to pay for it.
And then Beggar Damien, yeah. Alright, let's go do the main quest then. Because they don't have that next quest for me yet. I wonder when they will. I'm assuming I have to get farther in the main quest, which is why it's not showing up. Because I had to get farther into the main quest for this side quest to actually work with that Chanek guy. So maybe I have to continue to go farther into the main quest to get this one to work too. I'm assuming that's the case. Obviously, side quests show up when you get further on with the main quest. But I thought I'd just make sure. And I'm assuming there will be another side quest or two that we're gonna end up doing. I don't think we're gonna finish the game today. Hell, I hope there's only 2 regions, because this region was huge. This region had so many quests. It'd be a fucking shame if I did this for another region. I'm hoping to be done in the next 5 streams or so. Like I said, I'd like that to be the case. Will it be the case? I mean, who knows? Okay, I'm just gonna walk in here, guard. All right.
I have not changed my answer. I will not sell you the rights to my mines. Not today, not tomorrow, nor in 100 years. You will not get your hands on my silver.
You forget, I have influential friends. If you won't sell the mines, you'll lose them. Just like Maleshov. Along with your life, if you defy me.
Mind your step. 2 can play that game. Did you really think that I didn't know you were stealing the royal silver, eh? When your self-proclaimed king finds that out, Your head will be on the chopping block.
Seize that traitor!
Not another step.
You'll get yours too, turtle dove. What are you waiting for? Can't you see? They're threatening the Royal Mint Master!
I didn't expect to be in a fight. I just let him fight it out.
He's one of them! Get him!
Oh, okay, you want to go?
Come on, Sam!
Are you sure this is what you want, bro?
You got him! Hey, come and help me with this.
He didn't last long.
Come! You got him!
I'll get him from behind.
Damn. They gave me a going over. Good thing you showed up, lad.
You alright, sir? Looks like you took some hits.
Why am I so far away?
It's
Why
just
do I
a
sound so
scratch.
far away?
Papa, my God, you're hurt.
I'm all right. What the hell was that, Rosa?
I saved your life. Didn't you notice?
We would have been in the right if you hadn't taken the shot. Now we have the blood of the king's men on our hands. Do you have any idea what this means?
Was I supposed to let one of Sigismund's lackeys insult us in our own home?
And you thought this was a better solution?
You know what? Let's just leave it be. I don't want to argue in front of the young man here. Apologies for the mess,
You
stranger.
look younger than me.
There aren't usually so many corpses strewn about our courtyard.
I should be the one apologizing. Some of it is my handiwork.
It won't be your concern, though. I promise. We'll call the guards and tell them what happened. That Ulrich Vavak and his men attacked us for no reason.
You think that will make them let us off the hook?
Not for free. But knowing young Plymouth, the commander of the guard, I'm sure he won't refuse my coin. But back to you, lad. Who are you? And why have you graced us with your visit?
I'm Henry of Scalitz, squire to Lord Capon of Perkstein.
Pleased to meet you. Conslin Routard. And this feisty creature here is my daughter Rosa.
Like father, like daughter.
Why did your master send you to me, Henry?
He didn't, sir. Unfortunately, he's in enemy captivity.
We're sorry to hear that.
But I plan to rescue him. And I believe you can help me with that.
We can? How?
Lord Capon is held at Maleshov.
Our Maleshov? I don't envy him. I was planning on fixing the roof before they took it from us. It's full of leaks. I doubt its new master will lift a finger to do anything about it. But tell me, why would I meddle in matters that don't concern me?
I hope you're in a fight. We're on the same side.
Oh, we all stand on the same side. Against Sigismund.
That is undoubtedly true. I don't like that ginger bastard either. Especially since his people started sticking their fingers in my coffers. But to get involved in something as dangerous as freeing a captured nobleman in a territory conquered by Sigismund?
We have to do something to help. I know it's dangerous.
Dangerous? It's madness. What if somebody finds out?
Nobody will know.
You haven't been in Kuttenberg for long, have you? The walls have ears here. I'd only end up with my head on the chopping block. And I don't even want to think about what they'd do to Rosa.
That's true. As long as Vavak's breathing down our necks, we have to be careful.
Who is he, anyway?
Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus. The new mint master appointed...
Sorry, I'm just interrupting this. Just to save the last 5 minutes.
By Sigismund himself. He's had it in for us ever since he took over the office. He's been pressuring me to hand over my mining rights. It seems he'd like to see me reduced to a beggar. And now we've killed his men. The king's men. I'll have to reach deep into my pocket to get out of that. Like Rosa said, lad, as long as Vavak is around, my hands are tied. I'm sorry.
We'll have to untie your hands then. What should I do?
There might be something. It's obvious Vavak is getting richer than his office warrants. There are rumors going around that he's stealing the king's silver. He even uses it to mint counterfeit groschen, using a fake dye. If Sigismund were to find out, he'd have him executed at once, regardless of his noble blood.
Ah, I see. You want to blackmail Vavak?
It certainly wouldn't hurt to have something on him that would put him in his place for good. Some kind of evidence.
But how do we find it?
Some of the silver goes missing somewhere along the way to the mint. And we have to find out where.
Find out? But how? They don't let just anyone into the mines and smelting works.
You're right. Only authorized people are allowed in. Fortunately, we have an ally. My friend Peter of Pisek. They ousted him from the Mintmaster's office, but his brother Christian remained in the Italian court. He wanted to become the Mintmaster himself, but because of Vavak, he had to settle for the steward's office. He hates him even more than we do on account of it.
And that's saying something.
Christian and I were just talking about his suspicions. He'd welcome any dirt you can dig up on Vavak, just as much as I would. If you go to him and ask for help on my behalf, I'm sure he'll accommodate you. I'll help you free Lord Capon in exchange for evidence of Vavak's fraud. That's fair, isn't it?
All right. It's a deal. I've already met Peter of Pisek, and I know he can be trusted. Let's hope the same goes for his brother.
Excellent. You'll find Christian and Horshan at the estate near the mines. Tell him the password, Via Argentum, the path of
Via
silver.
Argentum.
He'll know who he's dealing with. But be careful, both of you. This is our last chance to stop Vavak.
We'll be praying for you.
Appreciates it. Alright, new codex entry. Ulrich Vavak of Neuhaus. Twice during his life he was appointed royal mintmaster, and after the outbreak of the Hussite uprising, he was one of the few representatives of higher Czech nobility to join the rebels. We know nothing about his life before the outbreak of the uprising except that in the years 1402 and 1403 or 1404, during King Wenceslas's absence from Bohemia, he held the office of mintmaster. His later life is documented, during which he supported Jan Hus and complained to the King Sigismund about his burning. Initiated the negotiations for Articles of Prague, which defined the direction and demands of the uprising. He was elected as a representative of the nobility to the provisional government at the Congress of Czechoslovakia. He marched into battle alongside Jan Žižka, and in 1421 he became the Mintmaster of Kuttenberg for the second time. Ah, interesting. Alright. Kunzelin Ruthard. In this case, Kunzelin Ruthard is a fictional character inspired by two different persons with the same name. The Ruthards ascended from an old branch of minor Bohemian nobility who settled in Kuttenberg and gained substantial wealth there. This led to the family's promotion to knighthood. In 1364, Kunzelin Ruthard brought the Maleshov fortress in a seedless monastery and added of Maleshov to his family name. He died sometime around the year 1376. His descendant Wenceslas Ruthard has then sold the fortress in 1407. Another Kunzelin Ruthard had an altar built so that at that so-called Ruthard chapel in the tall church in Kuttenberg. Huh. Anything else? I don't think so. Wait, there was someone else there. Oh, Rosa Ruthard. Rosa Ruthard is not a documented historical figure. She was inspired by Rosa Rosina from the Kuttenberg legend, which was adapted by Czech playwright Josef Kajetan Tell. The story intrigued us, but ultimately retained only her name from the tale of the daughter of the wealthy nobleman from the Ruthard family. The original legend goes like this. Rosa was a daughter of George Ruthard, a wealthy but very stingy townsman of Kuttenberg. She was beautiful and intelligent, so she had no shortage of suitors. However, her father feared this, as the last thing he wanted was to diminish his treasure with his daughter's dowry. He secured his wealth in a very cruel manner. He had his daughter bricked up in the same cellar where he kept his riches. Her ghost later haunted the house and its surroundings. People in the street would hear crying at night. The spirit often appeared to the house's residents and predicted terrible misfortunes. This eventually came true. In 1648, the house collapsed, burying everyone inside. Wow. We're running off ghost tales now. Interesting. So, they completely changed everything in there, because apparently, I'm assuming her, Joel, I don't know, had her chained up in a basement where he kept his riches. That's wild. I learned Mint Masters, which I didn't look at yet. Which I'm assuming is in the crafts. Mint Masters. 2 officials on a medieval mint whose job it was to check the quality of coins minted and punish counterfeiters. One of them was appointed by the king of the position was hereditary. The other was elected by the Bohemian lords. The penalty for poor performance of duties or for allowing poor quality coins into circulation was death. This was a high-ranking position of great importance for the entire Bohemian kingdom. So the names of all the mint masters and their officials are well documented. We list those who appear in the game. Peter of Pisac, mint master in 1395. Adam of Zarzitz, coin scribe in 1401. Conrad of Vechta, coin clerk in 1401 to 1402 and later still 1403. Ulrich Bavik von Neuhaus, mint master 1402 to 1403, and Christopher, a sayer in 1403. Huh. Interesting. I'll loot all the soldiers. Looting all the dead bodies, just chilling here. Don't mind me, just looting the dead. I don't know why I'm taking their keys. I don't know if that helps me at all in any way.
You silly doggy.
Alright, you guys gonna pick up these bodies here? No? Alright. I don't think I was allowed in here before, but now the giant door is open. Interesting. Wasn't there a thing I could wash myself out here? No? Over here. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we have to... That's a long way to go. Go all the way up there, talk to Christian of Pisac. Alright, well... So we make our way there, huh? Alright, let's fast travel to Grund. And we'll go talk to Christian. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see. Is this man gonna be wanting to fight me, or... Oh, he's growling at him, so I can only assume that they're gonna want to fight me. Oh wait, they're villagers.
Huh? Hey, do you have anything to eat? I haven't eaten for such a long time.
Oh.
And I know you'll be happy to share.
You do? Oh, I mean, I guess.
Of course.
There, the smoked trout.
See now? Now be on your way. You're mine! Ah!
How the hell are you gonna talk to me like that, dude? Driven by... Something showed up saying driven by vengeance. I don't know what it was, but... You don't just get to talk to me like that. I was gonna give you food, and then you're just like, you could have just said, thanks, I would have just let you go. But, you guys decided to be like that, so... I mean, you get what you get, man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I like to keep wearing my helmet, but the only problem is, it doesn't look good on thumbnails when I have it on. To be straight honest. Alright. So I gotta go this way. I believe, right? Yep.
Go! Go!
My God.
Go!
I wash myself too. Whoa, go that way. Spot to wash myself here. And I got blood on me from those villagers out just out of town.
Strong without the witchcraft.
Are you Christian? No. Oh, makes sense. Christians inside the building.
Good to see you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Yeah, I guess I can just walk in. Didn't expect people to do that.
But I can make sure he knows how you run the place. That's the 5th yucca who got scrushed in here.
This is some jiggery-pokery.
Be quiet. And now clear off. Hey!
You're a Christian of Pisek?
I am. What do you need?
Kunzlin Ruthard sent me. About Via Argentum.
I see. But I'm afraid I don't have good news for Sir Kunzling. I haven't made much progress regarding the matter we discussed. I just don't have the time to investigate. I'm always needed somewhere, and there's always someone following me around.
I'll help you.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'll help you with your investigation.
Excellent. You'd be pulling a thorn from my side. What's your name?
Henry.
All right. Listen up, Henry. Nobody can know I'm looking into it. It's a very dangerous game, but hopefully I don't need to tell you that.
Lord Ruthard mentioned something of the sort.
Excellent. Excellent. You don't happen to come from a family of miners or smelters, do you?
Ah, father was a blacksmith. My father oversaw mines. I know about mining from scouts.
My real father is a nobleman. He oversaw the royal mines in Skalitz.
You don't say. You're the son of Radzig Kilbula.
You know him?
Not personally. But I'm well informed about the silver mines in the kingdom, and their overseers. What happened in Skalitz was a great tragedy for the entire kingdom. It was one of the highest yielding mines. How much did your father tell you about its operation?
Hardly anything, actually.
Oh? Well, never mind. We can fix that. I'll be happy to tell you everything you need to know. Now, follow me, please. We need to talk somewhere in private.
Alrighty. Oh, I thought we were okay. Learn silver mining. Ore merchants. Merchants played an important role in the developing mining process of Kuttenberg. Independent entrepreneurs known as ore merchants who bought ore from the king's vessels, feudal miners or the miners themselves, and processed it in their own smelters. They smelted the mined ore and then were obliged to deliver the produced silver to the Kuttenberg mint at an agreed price. Thus, there were important links in the entire process of silver production. Their ore merchants were naturally aware of their importance in the mining industry. Therefore, they founded their own association to protect their properties and interests. It was not uncommon for greed to lead the ore merchants to violate the law for their benefit. For example, secretly pressuring the lower price of the ore, hereby increasing their profits at the expense of the miners and the ruler. Okay, well, I don't really know what else it was. Mining officials. For the proper organization, administration, and control of Kuttenberg mining, it was necessary by the end of the 13th century to appoint a considerable number of royal and supervisor officials and overseers. In addition to stewards who collected taxes from the mined ore, mining officers who also employed urban clerks, miners, judges, or senior steeders. The internal operation of the mines was managed by mine masters, whoremasters from the German Bergmeister, other clerks, foremen, and other overseers. Stegers or royal chief miners, oversaw the adherence to fiscal regulation within the mines. The chief mining officer leased mines and presided over mining courts. He was someone from the Kuttenberg Council. Jesus. In 1386, the office of Mint Master was established, responsible for the administration of the mines, the quality of minting of coins, the collection of mining taxes, and the operation of mining activities. Mining offices not only supervised the miners and awarded benefits to them, but also helped secure wages, providing for the families of the miners in case of their death and supporting those who worked in difficult conditions. Those who took on the flooded and abandoned mines were granted reduced mining taxes and other benefits. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright, what else is there? There's something else. There was 3 of them that we learned. Silver mining. Silver mining in Kuttenberg, Kutna began in the late 13th century and reached its peak during the 14th and 15th centuries. Research around the town has identified 14 to 15 previously exploited vein zones. At various times, there may have been at least 20, but more commonly 50 or even up to 200 independent mines along these zones. Around the year 1400, silver was mainly extracted in 4 to 5 mining zones known as Ozolski, Rejski, Kuklicki, Greifsky, and partially Ravensky, I don't know. I'm assuming it's ski because of the apostrophe on top. The landscape around Kuttenberg was thus intersected by hundreds of mining corridors, and typical clearings appeared due to extensive deforesting in the area. The first independent mine owners and later the monarch were unable to ensure the smooth operation of such extensive mines, so parts of them were leased for a share of the extracted ore. Approximately 20 to 30 miners worked in a single mine, while around 700 to 1,200 individuals contributed to overall silver production during this period. In addition to the miners themselves, many other workers processed the ore and performed various support tasks on the surface. This included operating and maintaining mining equipment, arranging material transport, and the work of craftsmen such as potters, charcoal burners, rope makers, and others. Each master of these trades had their assistants, transporting people and materials to and from the mines, required a large number of horse-drawn carts, stabling facilities, and of course people to carry for the animals. Huh. Alright, that's it, I guess. No food in there.
I'm sorry. You have a kind master.
Where should I start looking?
Straight to the point. I like that. We know for a fact the silver must be getting lost somewhere on its way to the mint. That means it would be best to discreetly inspect all operations and find out where the problem is. First of all, you should ask miners from every shift how many corves they mine in a day. After that, we'll compare the numbers to the mine record books and see.
But the yields aren't the same every day, right?
True. That's why we have to focus on one particular day. For example, the other day, on the Feast of St. Petronilla, Foreman Fett was beaming and bragging to me about how much it helped. Mined out.
Couldn't I just ask Fett?
Couldn't I just ask Fett?
Fett's job is to count the corves and write the amount down in the mine book. He won't tell you any other number. We're interested in what the miners themselves have to say. They've no reason to hide anything. Nevertheless, the miners are a strange bunch. They might not be very forthcoming at first, and they have an odd way of speaking. Like, calling each other Sonny, however old they are. But you'll hear for yourself. You should pretend to be really interested in them, and maybe they'll open up to you. You could be a scholar writing a treatise on silver mining. Or perhaps a nobleman interested in buying a mine. Or just say I'm your distant uncle who's initiating you into the ins and outs of my job. It's up to you.
I'll be a rich nobleman.
I reckon I could pose as a curious scholar.
Suit yourself. Just don't change your story so you don't arouse suspicion. But to the point, each day 3 shifts work in the shaft. Each has its foreman, or gaffer, as they say. The first shift is led by Frank, the second by Paul, and the third by Samko. You'll have to ask each one of them how many corves they mined. Samko's hewers should be off work now. You'll find the other 2 shifts in the mine. Take this, so the guards will let you in. It's a letter of safe conduct bearing my seal, allowing you free movement within the mine.
And what are you gonna do?
I'll return to the estate to do my job. What else? I reckon they must be wondering where I am by now. Once you find out how many corves the 3 shifts mined on the Feast of St. Petronilla, return to me. We'll compare that number to the entry in the mine book. And don't forget, don't draw attention.
Of course.
Who owns the silver that's mined here?
All the silver in the Kingdom of Bohemia belongs to the king, whether it's above ground or still below it. Though I'm sure you understand, the king has a lot on his mind, and he can't be expected to worry about mining, so he leases out the mining rights to his tenants. It's called the Burgergau. There's a lot of money in it. The tenants have to pay the king, and the king also receives a share of the pure silver from the smelting works. That's the royal tithe.
What is this path of silver, anyway?
It's the whole process, from digging the silver ore out of the ground and processing it, to minting silver coins. Silver is found in ore veins underground. The pitmen mine it and get it to the surface. The chief foreman of a gallery counts the corves, and the assayer estimates the purchase price of the ore for the smelter. The raw ore goes to the smelter, where it's crushed in a stamp mill before it can be purified by roasting. Roasted ore goes to the furnaces, where it's smelted into raw and then pure silver. Silver is then cast into rods about as thick as your little finger.
Can any silver get lost?
It can. And unfortunately, it does happen. It may be a capital offense, but even that won't deter everyone. Most often, a pitman tries to smuggle pieces of ore under his clothes. It doesn't end well. Nevertheless, the entire path of the silver, from the ore beneath the ground to minted coins, is closely guarded. Every step is recorded in the books, so if someone is stealing large quantities, they must have it pretty damn well figured out.
Interesting.
Who checks the royal share?
The royal mintmaster and his subordinates are responsible for collecting the royal share. That also means me, and the shaft foreman. That is why every step of the path of silver is monitored and recorded. Starting with how much ore is mined. The smelting works owners don't have to be monitored as closely, since they buy the ore from us. It's in their best interest to get the highest possible yield after deducting the royal share.
Who makes money from all this?
The thing is, everyone does. Pitmen get paid for mining in the shaft. Mine operators get paid for raw ore. The smelters then smelt everything, sell the pure silver, and deduct the raw tithe. The silver rubs off on the hands of anyone who even touches it. But there's still enough left over for the king.
Huh.
Who owns the mines?
The king grants mining rights to his loyal subjects. And these leaseholders can rent out their privileges to other people. All sorts of people operate mines in Kuttenberg. Nobility, rich burghers, even the monastery. In fact, anyone with enough money to pay for new shafts to be dug can share in the proceeds.
Who's responsible for the mines?
The mines and the mint are supervised directly by the royal mintmaster, Ulrich Vervark von Neuhaus. As the steward,
I met him.
I'm his direct subordinate. I oversee that everything runs smoothly on his behalf. Then come the chief foreman, then the other foreman, and finally the ordinary pitmen in the shafts. But I don't come in contact with them very often. We follow the path of silver until the moment an ore merchant buys the ore from us and takes it to a smelter.
How much do the mines pay to the king?
That depends on whether it's a royal mine or a mine in the hands of a mining guild, meaning the leaseholders.
I thought all mines were owned by the king.
That's right. But it's much more profitable for the king to grant mining rights to rich mine operators. They bear the cost of mining themselves and pay him a share. The king receives 1/3 of the profits from his own mines, but only 1/5 from the leaseholders. That's how he gets what's his from all the mining.
What about the other 2/3 of the profits from the king's mines?
Those go towards the costs, of course. For operations, wages, and shaft security.
Who's responsible for the smelting works?
They have their own owners. They buy ore from us and smelt it into pure silver. Then, they deduct the royal tithe, and they can sell the rest. And not just silver. Processing the ore yields a variety of other materials that can be sold just as well.
What happens in the smelting works?
Each smelting shop has a stamp mill, a roasting pit, and a smelting furnace. The stamp mill is used to crush the ore into smaller pieces to make it easier to process. After that, the crushed ore is roasted in a roasting pit to remove most of the impurities. Finally, everything is smelted in a furnace to separate the pure silver from the slag.
So it's processed similarly to steel for smithing?
Yes. But in steelmaking, you don't have to weigh and record every step thrice.
How are groschen made from the silver?
The royal share from the smelting works goes to the mint in the Italian court. There, the coiners hammer it out into silver sheets for cutting the coin blanks. Then, in the Italian court's preghouse, our minters cut out and punch new groschen.
How many mints are there in total?
Only the main one is left, the one in the Italian court. There used to be more of them throughout the kingdom. but King Wenceslas II united them all. It was he who contributed the most to the rise of the Prague Groschen and the wealth of this region. And of course, his own wealth too.
By the way, I've had the honor of meeting your brother, Peter.
Well, well. Small world.
He was a great help to us at Sukhdol.
Even though we had some disagreements, I respect him for everything he succeeded in doing. If it weren't for him, I'd never have been able to do what I do.
Interesting. Alright, well. Supposing these other guys are off in the mines. This guy's over here, so you can talk to him. Foreman Samko.
Are you Foreman Samko?
Aye, I am. Who's asking?
My name is Henry. Steward Christian sent me to you. I'm a student from Prague, and I'm writing a treatise on miners and mine operations.
Why should I care? Didn't you see we're off graft?
Sir Christian told me to ask about anything that interests me, and that you'll tell me.
Ah, Sonny, I'm so tired. I haven't even got the strength for gabbing. I wouldn't mind having a game of dice, but minus rules. Then I'll tell you everything. What'd you say?
Start talking before I get angry. Sure.
All right, let's do it. I don't think I've played miners with a real miner before.
See? Kidder. There's a first time for everything. Let's crack on. Let the groschen roll.
Alright. It's been a while since I played dice, so I might as well play some dice.
Come on then, show us what you can do, unless you're playing for the first time.
Why do you talk different now? Oh my goodness, I didn't win. I already have 12.
It's a good thing you don't throw like that all the time.
Let's go. He just got, oh my god, he just got 3 6s too.
My god.
But he didn't get 4 like I did. I got lucky with that, to be honest with you. 1. Take the 1 and move on. Alright, this should give me the dub.
Fuck that. Great game, Sonny.
Now will you tell me what I want to know?
Aye, ask away.
What is the work of a miner about?
What is the work of a miner about?
Aye, that's a good question, Mara. Mostly about Alkin. Any yakker will tell you that. But proper rest is even more important than graft. You're as weak as a midgie without it.
So how do you rest?
Depends. Some have a kit. Some a swally. Some go whoring. As for me, I play dice.
How do you mine ore?
Either we're on hard rock, and then no one's hewing shit. Or we're hewing something soft, and then it goes grand. Only then there's not much silver in the ore, and you've got to smelt the shit out of it.
How much do you make doing this?
Don't even get me started. The chink's bad, and it's getting worse. Half a groschen a cough is no.
How many cores did you mine on, say, the Feast of St. Petronilla?
I can tell you exactly. All the yakkers were working, and we were getting along nicely. We managed to hulk 34 cores without skimping on hame time. First time in ages, that was.
That's all I need to know.
If you need out else, feel free to drop by.
How many groschen did I win from that game? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's been a while since I played some dice, honestly. I don't just kind of casually walk out. I did it for the first couple episodes. I was just kind of casually walking up and playing dice. But now that I'm kind of trying to get to the game at this point. Alright, where's the mine that I need to get in here? Was it over here? Yeah, it is. Okay.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
God be with you.
How do people just walk out of here in the dark without having a light on? Nobody knows. Look at these guys are just walking around with no light.
Foreman Frank?
What you looking for, Sonny? Can't you see we're hewing?
Sir Christian of Pisek sent me. I'm a student at the university in Prague. Henry. I'm writing a treatise on silver mining.
I didn't know you scribblers were interested in us ordinary yakkers, but you can't just amble around. You'll cap your creels.
I just have a few questions.
The more we gab, the less we gar. But make it snappy, man. What do you want to know, like?
What is the work of a miner really about?
What's it about? Bugger all, kidder. No great shakes. We gans through the roads, Bella. Hewing off from rock in the dark and breathing in the stithe.
How exactly do you mine ore?
Bloody hell. Have you never seen a yakka graft, kid ya? You take a kevel and ding away at the rock till it crumbles. And if you keep ganning at it for a couple of years and don't croak from the stithe, then you'll keel over from exhaustion or get scrushed by the ceiling of the road you're hewing.
How do you get the ore outside?
Same way it's hewed, in the dark and in coves. On top of that, you spend a lot of the bloody time on all fours. Once you get out by with the corf, you get a tally, and you can get back in by.
How much do you get for your work?
I'll tell you, man. Them deputies up at Bank make a howfin' pile of chink. But us buggers, the ones doing all the graft, we earn a pittance.
Can you give me a more specific number?
Sometimes, not even half a grosh in a corf. That's near way to make a living, man.
I wonder, how much do you mine in a day?
That depends on how much ore you howk out of this or that face. It varies.
How much did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Listen, kidder. Aren't you a bit too curious? Why do you need to know that for? Them numbers won't be useful to nobody.
Oh.
I really need to know it for my work. My treatise won't be complete without it. Est rerum omnium magister usus. Experience is the best teacher. And you have that experience.
Aye, well, a clever head but a gawk-handed, eh? Alright, I'll tell ya. It was a good gar on the Feast of St. Petronilla. Our yakkers hewed 36 corves.
Thanks.
Nah, thank ye. Now leave us to hew, Mara. We've got a lot of graft ahead of us. Take care for now.
Alright, well, he did 36. I don't remember the other number. I wouldn't be able to tell you what the other number was, but I'm reaching perk points on a lot of things, and I should, Vitality. Oh, wow. Almost done with this completely. Let's do that one. I don't really care about any of those anymore. We've read them 1,000 times. When a merchant loses patience when haggling. Instead of calling off with you altogether, he'll give you one last chance. Dreaded warrior, I guess. There isn't much to do now that I'm really high level. Alright, he's under. Where the hell is the opening to this mine? Can I just jump down the fucking thing here? Oh, is it the same mine? Do I have to actually walk? It could be, I guess. I never thought of that. The mine is all connected here. Probably is. I don't know. We're gonna go down and we're gonna find out, I guess. We'll see what happens. These guys just walk around the dark. They're just gonna show up out of nowhere like that. Alright, let's see if we can find our way over to this guy here. Well, at least you guys got a bunch of water down here. The water got down here. I guess it's not, I don't care. Ain't my problem. Alright, this is a dead end. Excuse me, sir. How you guys are just mining in the dark with no light, I'll never understand, but... This guy seems to... I feel like he's a bit too deep into this mine.
Are you Foreman Paul?
Hey! You walk like a ghost, kidder. You gave me a bit of a fright there. Hold on. I don't know ye. Who are you? And what are you doing so deep in the pit?
My name's Henry. Sir Christian sent me. I'm a student at the university in Prague, and I'm writing a thesis on the life and lot of miners. Are you praying? Why?
The day before the feast of St. Petronilla, a kidder was hawking here. Young jaybird, a young'un, still wet behind the ears. We dinged the berg, set it ablaze, all good. He took a mell, battered the fault, and the props spangued out. It all came crashing down on him. Done him right in, it did.
That's awful. Sorry about your friend.
He weren't just me marrow. He were my blood. I raised him from a nipper since my sister died. He kept begging me to take him on a shift, saying he was as strong as a horse. Wouldn't have taken her like. And now, I can't forgive myself.
So there is no pain in heaven.
Come on, it wasn't your fault. Accidents happen. It's God's will.
I suppose you're right. Will you pray with me for his soul one last time?
Sure.
Aye. I'll pray with you.
You're a canny lad. Repeat after me. Almighty and merciful God, our Father, you are the giver of gold, silver, bronze, copper,
Almighty
tin,
and merciful
iron,
God,
and
our
all
Father,
ores and metals.
you are the giver
I
of
ask that you
gold,
bless me
silver,
brother who has died in this
bronze,
mine.
copper,
And may your
tin,
holy angels
iron,
save his soul from
and all
damnation.
ores and
Bring his
metals.
soul to
I ask that you
eternal
bless my
glory through
brother
our Lord,
who has died
our
in this
Saviour and
mine.
Redeemer, Jesus
May your
Christ.
holy angels save his
Amen.
soul from
The
damnation.
angel of the Lord declared
Bring his
unto
soul
Mary,
to eternal
and she
glory
conceived the Holy
through
Spirit.
our Lord, our
Hail
Saviour
Mary.
and Redeemer,
Mary said,
Jesus
Behold,
Christ.
I am the handmaid
Amen.
of the Lord. Be it done unto me according to thy word. Hail Mary. And the word was made flesh, and dwelt among us. Hail Mary. Pray for us, our Holy Mother of...
So, are you going to answer me now?
Aye. Thanks for praying with me. Ask a boot out.
What is the work of a miner about?
What it's about? It's about you in the face and hauling the ore to the bank in coves. Over and over again. Proper graft, that. Can be real dodgy, mind. Might even do you in.
Are deaths in the mine common?
Aye. But every death in the shaft is a waste. Whether it's in a crumple or black damp. Unfortunately, we still bury a yakka or two a month, you know. That's life, like.
How is the ore mined?
First, we have to survey the shaft and find ore. Then the place gets scored and set ablaze. We set up timber around. The hewers take their tools and start dinging rock and hewing ore. Nothing to it.
How much do you make doing this?
Depends on how much we hawk. How hard the rock is, how much ore's in it. It's not really worth it, though. Half a grosh and a corf isn't much of a fight.
So how many corves did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
That weren't a good day. Nobody was in the mood for ganning on after what happened to Jaybird. But even so, we managed to hawk 30 corves.
That's all I need to know.
Okay, well, there's a flash of lightning in here. Wow, that's crazy. Didn't think that'd be possible. I don't even know if I'm going the right way to get out of here. I mean, I followed the water here, so... This must be right. Can this lead me out? We're about to find out, I guess. Now I'll just keep running to the mines and see if I can ever find a way out. Oh, this led me up here, I guess. Well, close enough, I'd say, back to you. Will I ever find a way out? I guess only God now. Yeah, it's about this way. I will find the way out, I promise you. all the miners carrying their baskets of freaking iron or silver out. Hello there, friend. Jesus, raining. Is there a way upstairs in here? No? Oh, I gotta go up here.
I'm sorry.
Jesus, man. Are you coming in here? Shut the door, man. It's raining. Or not. Oh, no. What are you doing up here? Are you going to sleep or something? You must be. Oh, he's putting his clothes in there and he's going to sleep.
At your service, sir.
No, you put your clothes and armor on a different chest, but hey man, enjoy a rest, I guess. I don't know. Cushion?
I already know how many Corvs the crews extracted on the Feast of St. Petronilla. It was 100 altogether.
I see. Meanwhile, I looked in the mine book. How many do you think it says there?
I'd guess it's less.
Then you'd be correct. The book lists 90 Corvs extracted. That means 10 Corvs of ore disappear each day. But nobody could just come along and take them. We keep a close watch on everything. The unreported Corvs must be going out to smelting works with the rest of the ore. That means...
What does it mean?
that this is fraud of colossal proportions, and that Foreman Fett and Herman the ore merchant are in it up to their ears.
Should we accuse them?
Should I go to them and accuse them?
Well, accuse? We want to hear everything they know. That means you need to talk to them. But be very careful. Being involved in the theft of silver is a capital crime, so it should be in their own interest to cooperate. Make sure to promise them no one will know about their crime. You can mention my name. When you've talked to them, come back to me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Alright. Get Fett to cooperate and get Herman to cooperate. I might be able to do that. And might be a strong word. Where's the other guy here? I see one. Are they both here? No, one is in the direction I'm currently looking. Oh, one's right fucking here.
Gepriesen sei der Herr.
We need to talk, Herman.
And who might you be?
Henry. But that's not important. Sir Christian sent me. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Discrepancies?
How do you explain that the miner has extracted 100 cores of ore on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the book only says 90?
If it says 90, there must have been 90. The book does not lie.
You're reporting false numbers, then someone else is lying.
In that case, someone else must be lying.
Or someone just cannot count? Why are you bothering me with this? Foreman Fett counts the corpse here. Go and talk to him instead.
Don't tell me you don't count them too. You wouldn't pay for more corpses than there really were.
Do you have any idea how much ore passes through my hands? How am I supposed to remember how many there were ausgerechnet on the Fest of St. Petronilla? Besides, miners can lie and say they extracted more than they did. They like to show off.
All three crews agreed to report more. I seriously doubt that.
Your story doesn't add up. Don't be afraid to tell the truth.
Look, you don't have to be afraid to tell the truth. Me and Sir Christian agreed to settle the matter quietly. We're not going to punish anyone.
I am innocent. It was Fett's idea. He came to me saying we were going to deliver more corves to the smelters than we would report, and I would get paid for it. It was going well. I have always paid for what we put in the book. Then I got some geld from Fett on the side. On the Feast of St. Petronilla, I was afraid they would be able to tell the difference. 10 corves is 10 corves after all. Nobody at the smelting works cared at all. I am sure they are in on it too.
How long has this been going on?
Several months. Maybe half a year. About since Sigismund arrived.
Is Ulrich Vavak behind this?
The Mint Master? I have no idea. I am a mere assayer. I have never even met Vavak.
So Christian and I agreed to investigate the matter in secret. So just act like nothing's going on. Keep doing what you're doing. We don't want to scare off the people who are actually responsible. Understand?
Yeah, I understand. I will be as silent as the grave.
Alright, got Herman to cooperate. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, Mike Hughes is re-signed with the Falcons. 3 years, 18 million. What else do we got here? Anything else? Saints agreed to a one-year extension with wide receiver Dante Pettis. Falcons are signing recently released edge Leonard Floyd. Cowboys are signing free agent edge Peyton Turner. Former Chiefs safety Justin Reid is signing with the Saints for 3 years, $31.5 million. Where the fuck did the Saints find this money? Aren't they in cap hell? I mean, the cap fucking space doesn't matter. Where's the shit, dude? Yeah, I don't know. Not a crazy day like it was yesterday. First day of NFL free agency is always crazy. I guess that's crazy for me. A lot of people are like, oh, this isn't as exciting. I don't know. I pay attention to a lot of it. I know all the people there. I don't know. Foreman Fett.
A word, Foreman.
Who are you? And what do you want?
I'm Henry. But that's not important. Sir Christian sent me. I need to discuss a delicate matter with you.
Don't tell me one of the yakkers shat all over the outhouse in the yard again.
I'm afraid it's a little worse than that. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Let Sir Christian handle it then. They're his books, and his responsibility too.
But you count the corves.
But you're the one counting the corves of ore.
Your point being?
I learned that the miners extracted no less than 100 corves on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the mine book says 90.
Do you think the yakkers know how to count? They're blockheads, and they like to show off. I'm sure they just exaggerated. Anyway, what's it to you? Did the steward send you to snoop around? Don't you know? I work for Vavek, the Mint Master himself. I'm under his protection.
Aye, there's no point in denying it. Herman told me everything.
Bloody snitch.
Easy, you're under my protection.
You have nothing to fear. You're under my protection, and nothing will happen to you. I'll deal with anyone who wants to harm you. Believe me.
Oh, wait. I'll tell you what I know. As soon as I was made head gaffer, Amara, who works at the smelting works in Grund, came to me. He said someone wanted to talk to me. One of them. So I met this fella in the tavern in Grund, and he told me how it all works. How to cook the books like. He told me the trick was not to report some of the extracted ore, and transport it secretly to the smelters, along with the rest. He made it very clear, if I didn't play along, I could have an accident. There was nothing I could do.
Who was that fella?
Who was that fella from the smelter who came to you?
He never told me his name, even when I asked. He's a tall bloke, stocky, pockmarked. I don't scare easy, but this bloke was terrifying.
How long has this been going on?
How long has this been going on?
For some time now, definitely. I heard even former head gaffer Kircher was in on it too.
Where can I find him?
You can't ask Kircher any questions. He fell down a shaft. They say he was drunk. But I don't think it was an accident.
Who pays you on the side? You have to pay the miners for what they actually extracted.
I get the extra chink from the smelting works. It's enough for the yakkers and for Herman.
Do you think the Mint Master, Ulrich Vavak, is behind this?
I don't know. I've got naught bad to say about Vavak. He treats me canny whenever he shows up. He says if Christian gives us hassle, he'd sooner replace him than me. He really said that. The Mint Master himself.
All right. Just carry on as if nothing's happened. No one must find out we know about the fraud. Christian won't give you any trouble, nor will anyone else. Is that clear?
Clear as a bell, Mara. I'll be silent as the grave.
Alright. Alright, Christian. I can be very convincing. Alright, Christian, I'm back.
I talked to Fett and Herman.
And? Did they confess?
They did. I mean, I made them. It's just as we thought. The trail leads to the smelting works.
Did you tell them to keep quiet and act as if nothing's happening?
I did.
Let's see what we've got so far. Those 10 unreported corves leave for the smelting works from here. If silver's going missing, that's where it must be happening. You'll have to go and look around, and talk to the owner, Buresh. I reckon that'll be tricky, though.
How so?
Buresh is a very cautious and clever man. I reckon he won't be happy to have someone snooping around his property. But he's the only one who can give you permission to walk round the smelting works without the guards bothering you.
Something like your letter of safe conduct. How can I persuade him to give me one?
Like I said, it won't be easy. Nevertheless, I found a way you could gain his trust, at least a little. You'll pretend to be a nobleman interested in buying some smelting works, who'd like to get a closer look at his operation.
I could dress like a nobleman.
Nobleman this time, then.
But be careful. Buresh won't be as easily fooled as the simple pitman here. You'll have to dress like a real nobleman. That means no plate armor, or, God forbid, bloody rags. But listen, don't carry a weapon. Buresh has a morbid fear of someone threatening him. That's why he has a bodyguard with him, at all times. You must come to him dressed to the nines and act impeccably, so as not to arouse the slightest suspicion. In short, be charismatic. As charismatic as you can manage.
What should I wear?
Like I said, some decent clothes. I reckon you can imagine what those look like. If you
some
don't have
clothes.
anything of the sort, visit a tailor in town. I'm sure he can sell you something nice. If you're charismatic enough, Buresh is sure to believe your intentions are good. And make sure you wash up before you go. You can't go and see him looking like some dung-soiled peasant.
What should I know about the smelting works?
What else should I know about the smelting works before I go?
In the smelting works, ore from the mines is crushed, ground, and then smelted. They extract silver along with all sorts of other materials from it. Then they give part of the silver to the king for the minting of groschen, and sell off the rest, along with the other materials, to craftsmen.
What should I know about this Buresh before I talk to him?
He's the slyest fox of them all. He comes from somewhere in Moravia, and he moved to Kuttenberg a few years ago. He started to prosper soon after, and not even Sigismund's arrival stopped him. He quickly joined his side. Now he's doing better and better. But whether that means he's involved in something shady, who knows?
Alright.
I got it. I'm ready to go.
Here, I've written you a letter of introduction to take with you and give to Buresh. I reckon he won't be thrilled, but he won't turn you down. Ask him discreetly, in passing, how many corves he took from our mines on the Feast of St. Petronella. If my guess is correct, it should be 90. It still doesn't prove anything, but at least it'll give us a clue. You could get something out of the workers. One of them is bound to know something. When you're in the smelting works, keep your eyes peeled. I'm sure something is going on there. Good luck, Henry.
Alright. Where is so-called smelting works? In Grund. Makes sense. What you're saying is I should probably visit a bathhouse if we're doing this. Because there's a bathhouse in Grund, but there is a Devil's Den. So I can do that. Let me wear my good clothes then. I'll only unequip my sword then. He doesn't want weapons. Just wear a mail collar. You will wear my hood, a cap with peacock feathers, my burgher's coat, my noble gloves, my noble quilted hose, which is still dirty, so we're gonna do that. Vagrant boots is fine. We'll get rid of the spurs. We'll keep the spurs. Those shouldn't bother anything. And I'm sitting here with 30 charisma. So it should be alright. I don't suppose I have those monocles anymore, but I don't need them. Let me go to a bathhouse then. on, horse. I gotta get you washed. Maybe I'll do that while I'm on Groon too. I'll fast travel there now. Get the horse washed. And go wash myself. And look presentable. That's how it goes. Do I ready this at? Go back this way.
Go!
Is my other horse still here? It is. He's just standing there. Hi, soldier. How are you doing, buddy? Are they treating you well? I mean, you didn't move since then, so I'm assuming not. But
What would you like?
I'd like my horse bathed, brushed, and its hooves and tuck cleaned.
As you wish, but it will take some time.
I'll pay. Here are your groschen.
Thank you very much. Now then, where is this beauty of yours?
she sounds very robotic. I don't really like it. The horse is well taken care of. That's what I'm talking
You can
about.
get going now.
Okay, you don't look clean because that's just the way your fur is. So I don't know. Use Yo, but everything's clean now, so that's all that matters to me. You look better, at least. I feel like you look better. All right, let's head over to the Devil's Den because there's a bathhouse next to it. Give me 1 second. Scenes of an ambush. This is the game we want to play. Fine, I'll play these games. I've played these games before.
You're a dead man!
Dude, I promise you, you don't want to get caught.
Enough! I give up! Are you yanking my...
You don't get to give up, motherfucker. Oh there, villager.
Was that you? Ah, never mind then.
Well, yes, it was me who killed this guy. That's because he was, you know.
Suppose it was nothing.
Go away. Oh, yeah, you didn't see that. Now you got blood on me again. Lovely. Actually, I really didn't get blood on me. We'll see you later, villager. Oh, you mutt. Or pooch, or whatever the fuck it is they say. Man, how many more bandits I gotta kill if there's no bandit stuff in this fucking place? Oh, the lords, man.
I'll just get the corner over here.
Alright, let me sleep. Because it is night, so... Or it's almost night, I guess. We'll sleep for 12 hours. Well, he's a good chief, see if he's going to the Saints. That's funny. Alright.
Well, this doesn't seem too bad.
Wish I could just jump off this. Hello, Koblenka. Adder. Random horse that always appears somewhere. Survival. Perk point and survival. Well, in the forest, you're sent what we halved. You have more than 30 fresh. I'll do leshy then.
Good day. What would you like? And...
Tend to...
Alright.
Oh, glad.
Alright. I am enjoying the bathhouse services. Alright, appreciate you.
I reckon that's it. Take care of yourself out there, friend.
Of course. Try my best. Alright. Where my horse went? Nobody might know. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. I'm also hungry.
I really need to...
Yeah, I know I ate something, don't worry about it. Talk to Boorish. Look around the smelter. I'll talk to Boorish first. Alright, I'm here. And I'm looking nice and fancy too. Maybe it's a fucking somebody to be at the fucking inn, probably drinking a beer. Well, he's not at the end, he's actually past it. I lied, he's at the end. Let me sit next to you and little Nary here.
Greetings, Master Boorish. I'm Henry of Scallis.
Nice clothes. You've got good taste.
Thank you, Goodman. Likewise, Christian of Pisek sent me. I'm supposed to give you this letter with his testimonial.
Skalitz, you say? That's where the royal mines are. Am I right?
You are. Unfortunately, the mining has ceased since King Sigismund's attack.
That truly is unfortunate. Christian writes that your family is interested in running a smelter. But I'm not selling any.
I know. I just want to see what it looks like in the smelting works.
Well, if Sir Christian wishes it, I won't deny you the opportunity. With this letter of safe conduct, you'll be able to move around unfettered. The guards will recognize my seal. But I don't want you disturbing the workers with any unnecessary questions. If you want to know anything, ask me.
What happens in the smelting works?
Can you tell me what happens with the mined ore in the smelting works?
We weigh in the delivered ore and crush it so that it can be sorted for roasting. Roasting mainly separates sulfur from the ore, which is why the place smells like hell itself. Then the roasted material is smelted in the furnace and the slag is separated from the matte. The smelting process is repeated until we're left with pure metal. It's then cast into bars that can be sold. After we've given the royal share to the king, that is.
How many corves of ore do you process here per day?
We don't measure in corves here. I have several ore merchants working for me. They buy ore from various mines. When they deliver it here, we don't measure it by the corf, but weigh by the quintal. We process a large amount here. Up to several thousand quintals a day in total.
How much silver does that make?
That, of course, depends on the quality of the ore we process that day. 20 quintals of ore usually yield about a pound of raw silver. That then yields a hryvnia of pure silver. We can make between 100 and 200 hryvnias of pure silver per day.
Can any silver go missing from here?
That's impossible. Everything is carefully weighed and recorded. Every step is counted and checked. Besides, molten silver is rather hard to steal. Once it's cast into bars, we keep them safe under lock and key.
How many corves were delivered from Horshan, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Why from Horshan, of all places?
I visited the mine.
I visited the mine there. They told me they'd extracted quite a large amount.
You're lucky. I have an excellent memory. It was a lot indeed. 90 corves.
God be with you, Goodman.
Don't forget, there are limits to my permission. And above all, mind you don't have an accident. Smelters are dangerous places. Farewell.
Alright. Now. So the smelters are the ones I couldn't go in before. So I believe they're here. And you follow the smell from our smell-o-visions, you'll be able to tell.
God be with you. Keep the peace and we'll stay friends.
God be with you.
Alright, what exactly am I supposed to be looking for here? Murder on Kuttenberger's Mintmaster Vavek. Okay, I should investigate the smelting operation and find out with the workers if there's anything dodgy going on.
What does your job actually entail?
You mean smelting? Well, in this crusher, we crush the ore brought from the mound and chuck it in the furnace. Then we shovel charcoal in, till the stone gets proper roasting and leaks all the metal that was hidden inside. We do that over and over in other furnaces, till we get pure silver out of the ore.
How do you like working in the smelter?
How do you like working in the smelter?
Oh, I cannot complain at all, sir. We get a nice pile of chink from the yield and we are dry and warm.
What can you tell me about Master Buresh?
I cannot complain about him, sir. He's an honest bloke and he pays us well. From what I've heard from the other smelters, it's a lot worse elsewhere, like.
Have you noticed anything suspicious around here?
Nothing at all. I graft all day, no time for looking around.
That sounds suspicious.
Does any silver go missing from here?
Here, in our smelter, that would mean some of our lads are involved then. You get the rope for that. Look, Sonny, I don't want anything to do with this. Have a chat with Sheem over there. He's not afraid of anything.
Okay. You.
Are you the fella they call Shima?
You have no business being here. What do you want?
I'm told you know something about the silver that keeps going missing from the smelters.
Me? I don't know what you were told. Meet me outside in a while. Now you'd better get out of here before the guards see you.
Fuck. I have to have a piss. You take over here, lads. I'll be
I'm allowed to be here. Just to let you know, dude. Like they allow me to be here. There's not a. I have a seal of permission to be in here. I'll just follow you because I can be in here. You know, just in case. I'm gonna put my sword back to this. Mutt, you're always in the way. Anyone ever tell you that?
Well, can you talk now?
Who are you, fella?
Henry Christian.
Henry. Sir Christian of Pisek sent me.
The steward of the mint? And why did he send you? Because of a rumor. They say silver keeps going missing from the smelters.
The silver must be going missing from here. I've been tracking it all the way from the mines.
From the mines? So Sir Christian really has some suspicions, doesn't he? Why should I talk to you about such things? How can I know it's not a trap?
I'm conducting an expert investigation.
Look, I know my way around silver mining. I'm conducting an expert investigation. Justice is blind. If someone's bypassing the production process just to stuff their purse, they're hurting more than just the king. Especially you, the grafters, the yakkers and smelters. And that pisses me off, because I'm actually one of you.
Right. I reckon you could be. Listen up then. It's Volkmar. He's the head smelter. He's worked with us for years. Recently, he bought stables here in Grund, out of the blue. The entire stables. Where do you think he got the money? It's all very suspicious, because He's the one with the best access to the finished silver bars. If you want to find out where the silver keeps going missing, go to him. I'll bet you he knows a thing or two about it. But be careful and keep a weapon close. People like him can be vicious.
Thank you.
I'll wear my armor.
What does your job entail?
Here in the smelter, the extracted ore turns into pure silver right under our hands. Bloody miracle, right? Horse shit. It's an awful, filthy fucking graft for a few miserable groschen. If I could, I'd fuck off somewhere over the hills. But I've a family, and they don't ask me what I really want.
How do you like working in the smelter?
It's a shitty fucking job. My back aches something awful from shoveling heaps of ore back and forth. You're always breathing stive from the furnace, and then you cough your soul out after the shift is over. We'll all be crippled wrecks in a few years. That's how it is.
Huh. What can you tell me about Master Buresh?
Listen, all folks like him care about is lining their purses. They don't care if we break our backs because of it. On the other hand, I don't think it's any better anywhere else.
What happens to the silver from the smelting works?
The bars are kept under lock and key in a safe place until a merchant or the blokes from the mint come and get them. Only the owner of the smelter and a handful of select people have access to them, such as the foreman of the works who checks the purity.
Alright. Fine, Volkmar. Alright, buddy. You know what? I'm getting the armor on. At least I won't have my helmet on. Alright, I'm not allowed over there. Oh, I am actually. I just couldn't actually jump over the gigantic fence. Where is this fucker? I have a bone to pick with you.
Are you Volkmar?
I'm not.
Horseshit. I know these stables are yours.
You must be the snoop who's sticking his nose in everything.
I beg your pardon?
Well, well, well. Don't think we don't know you've been snooping around. We've had our eyes on you ever since you came to Grund. Fortunately, Master Buresh warned me about you in time. Your investigation ends. Right here and now.
You shouldn't have stuck your nose in here, pal. Grund is ours.
Take him down!
Get him!
I want to fight him. How'd that work for him? How you guys want to keep going with this? Ow.
Take that!
Ow. Okay, that one hit me. Ooh, decorated sword pommel. Loot all their shit. Thank you, good friends. Rob, of course you're gonna rob. I am robbing dead bodies. What are you gonna do about it?
Now, spill the beans. You're responsible for stealing the king's silver?
Not me. It's Buresh. If I didn't play along with him, I'd lose my job. All my life. It's true. As Volkmar is my name, I swear on everything that's holy.
Take it from the beginning.
As head smelter, I test the quality of the silver that's been smelted every day. I have unrestricted access to it. One day, Buresh came to me and said he had an offer for me. He said if I accepted, he'd make me rich. He gave me his man to assist me. I'd take some of the king's silver bars and add them to Buresh's yield. The books were cooked, so no one found out anything. Everything was going well, and Buresh was happy. A few weeks later, he sent me to the mines. I was supposed to make a deal with the new foreman, Fett, and pay him off. In the end, I had to force him to cooperate, just like Buresh forced me. With threats.
Why didn't Buresh take the silver himself? Why did he need you?
The Mint Master's men watch over the transport of the King's silver. They take turns. Buresh had it all figured out.
Aren't you ashamed to steal from the king?
From which king did I steal from exactly? Wenceslas or Sigismund? I didn't care, man. I earned some nice chink, and that was that for me.
Moving on, where does the unreported silver go?
There are mined-out shafts near Old Kutna, where nobody ever goes. Buresh has a secret mint in one of them.
They counterfeit coins in there?
I suppose so. But what they actually do there, I've no idea. I've never been there. Buresh only told me about the mint a while ago. He wanted to send me there for some reason, so he drew me a map.
Did Buresh ever mention that Mint Master Vavak was involved in it?
Not in front of me. Maybe his guard, Little Neri, knew something. But you won't be able to ask him anything anymore.
Because I killed him.
Give me the map.
Yeah, if you take the road to Old Kutna, you'll reach the place where the abandoned shafts are. The entrance to the mint is somewhere around there. Look here. Can I ask you a question? Why are you doing this anyway?
That's none of your business.
I see. I won't pry.
He doesn't need to know.
Now you have the map, and since I told you everything, will you let me go? Please? I know I wanted to, you know, but I was just scared is all. Please let me go. Please. Stables be damned. Just let me go.
All right. You can go.
Thank you. I'll never forget this.
No reason to kill him.
I'll go to Kuttenberg and get fixed up there somehow. And if we meet again, I'll make it up to you. I swear, you're a good, merciful man.
Why does the things on your
God be with you.
hood and like do that? They like drip out. It's weird. Oh, rest in peace, Little Neri, and 2 random soldiers. Alright, well. Find the secret mint. That's not near Old Kutna. Alright, so do I gotta go... I'll follow this way. Alrighty, let's move. Hello, soldier.
Quick, quick!
No, why would you go that way? God, dude, I hate that. I love the sound of it. I love it and I hate it because it's so fucking loud, but I also love it because, well, I love thunder and rain. I love a good rainy day, man. Maybe gloomy for some people, but it's satisfying for me.
Quick!
Alright, we're much farther. Right here. Got a lit fire with some food. Something tells me I should put on my helmet. There's a soldier here. are you doing here? Another soldier. I was going to be fighting somebody down here.
Well. Look who's here. I knew from the start you didn't come to the works for nothing. But I underestimated you. An embarrassing mistake. I reckoned you wouldn't find anything. And even if you did, little Neri was supposed to get rid of you.
My little Neri's dead.
The other way round.
Congratulations. His wife and children will surely be beside themselves with joy. What to do with you now, snooper? We could come to a reasonable agreement, or underground, no one will hear you scream.
I need evidence that Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus is involved in this whole affair.
The Mint Master? That's not true. Wouldn't you rather discuss the price of your silence?
Why is everyone sitting down now?
How much will you pay me?
Well, what's the price for your silence?
You can't buy me.
Can't buy me, Buresh.
That's the wrong answer.
You can't leave here alive! Finish
Alright.
him! Show your stuff! Unbelievable.
You want to try me?
You want to try me? That's the real question here.
Bad luck.
Nice try. I'm gonna loot all your soldiers and I'm gonna talk to you. I don't need to keep grabbing these keys. Do they have no purpose for them?
Have you had enough, Buresh?
Mercy! For Christ's sake, mercy!
Underground, no one will hear you scream.
No, please. I'll give you anything you want. Just let me live.
You know very well what I want from you.
But I really don't know anything.
Stop lying to my face. Out with the truth.
All right. The whole thing was Ulrich's idea. As soon as he became Sigismund's Mint Master, he got cocky and began to abuse his power. He grabbed anything he could get his hands on, took away mining rights from anyone who opposed him. Anyone who wanted to keep his station had to pay him a hefty fee. But that still wasn't enough for him. So he came to me one day with the idea that some of the royal silver might not reach the king at all.
Why did he come to you?
The citizens of Kuttenberg didn't like some blow-in turning up to replace Peter of Pisek. And they were even less happy when he started giving them trouble. He'd have a job finding any allies among them. I'm a stranger here too. I've never had it easy here either. Think what you will, but I like Vavag better than all them Rutards, Piseks, and the other stuck-up mine-owning lords.
So you agreed to help him?
Did I have any other choice? He'd destroy me and find someone else to run the smelting works. I hate to say it, but he knew who to come to.
Wasn't he afraid of Sigismund?
Sigismund came here for the silver. He doesn't care how it gets to him, as long as it does. He trusts the Mint Master he installed, and he's got no way of knowing something's going missing along the way. Unless someone tells him.
What was his plan?
Surprisingly simple. Bribe anyone who kept records of mining and processing to cook the books. And to keep the Mint Master free of suspicion, he put me in charge of this whole operation. For a tidy pile of coin, of course. In the end, it wasn't even that hard. No one had the slightest problem with earning something on the side of the king's expense. And when somebody got cold feet, we took care of him.
What are you doing with the stolen silver?
Barely
Stolen? Such an ugly word. I prefer diverted. Undisclosed.
Whatever. What do you do with it?
It's used to mint groschen. Genuine groschen.
Genuine? I don't get it.
It's simple, really. Our coiners work with genuine coin dies. We're producing beautiful, new, and especially clean groschen. No one can tell they're not from the Italian court.
About the evidence?
Yes?
I need some proof in my hands. Something that proves Vavak's involvement in the scheme beyond any doubt.
And I can count on you to make sure my name is never mentioned? Will you give me your word?
You have my word.
You have my word. I won't blackmail you.
I'm glad to hear that. Here's the key to the chest. You'll find everything you need there. It's behind that door, in the coiner's room. The key to it is right here on the table. You'd better not talk to the coiners. They're an odd bunch.
Is that all?
Aye. Everything.
All right.
I'll be on my way. I won't say it was nice to meet you, because that wouldn't be true. I hope we never see each other again.
Likewise.
Likewise.
I won't kill him. They gave me a key to the chest. Whatever, I'll lockpick this chest too. No, I think no chest is too hard for me now that I got my thievery so high up. Secret Prague House key. Don't tell me that was the key. The only key I needed. What is this? 10 doppelganger badge? Take that. There's some dice. Can I take these dice? I guess not. Anything else to loot here? Doesn't look like it. Wish it kept the torch in my hand.
Well, since we can't go out...
I'm here to help you.
What are you doing here? Get out of here. If the guards catch you, there'll be trouble.
You don't have to worry about the guards. I took care of them.
What about Master Buresh? He was here with them just a while ago.
I talked to Buresh. I reckon he'll be on his way now. Heading somewhere far, far away.
What?
I came to get evidence against Mint Master of Vavak. Where can I find it?
There are some books in that chest over there, but it's locked. And only Master Buresh has the keys.
Leave that to me. I still need the genuine coin die from you. It's another piece of evidence.
Everything we do here is clean. Completely.
Except you're minting using stolen silver.
How are we to know where it comes from? It's none of our business.
We're just pawns. We're not hurting anybody.
Nobody's saying any different. Like I said, I'm here to free you. The guards are dead. You're free to leave.
Hang on. That's...
It's just the books you're after, isn't it? Well, so take them and go.
We won't tell nobody nothing. We never saw you here.
Tell me more about this place.
I don't know if we can.
Look, he made it this far. I reckon he knows more than we do anyway.
You're probably right. Well, what do you want to know?
How did you end up here?
Through our own
I
stupidity.
say the guards are
We
dead.
used to work in the mint
The
in
only
the Italian
person
court.
that's stopping you is
Then-
that I'm gonna take him out too.
We got a bit drunk on the job.
Well, more than a bit.
And the foreman got pissed off and sacked us.
But then, the Mint Master himself came to us and offered us a job on the side. He said we'd work somewhere else, for him. And so, here we are.
Huh.
Who's in charge here?
The Mint is run by Master Buresh and his people. Especially that big fella. What's his name?
He's dead too.
Neri?
They're the ones that bring us food and drink. But other than that, the Mint Master runs this place personally. He visits every week, a friendly bloke. Always asks us if we need anything.
We're well taken care of.
Why are they keeping you here?
Well, it's not that we can't leave exactly.
It's just discouraged. It's pretty dangerous around here, what with the bandits and the like.
Don't you miss the world above? Sunshine, daylight?
Not really. Come to think of it, we've got everything we need down here.
They even brought some wenches here for us once. But I'm not really into that, anyway.
We've got plenty of food and drink, and good drink at that.
And coin. When they let us go, we'll be rolling in it.
Well, you're done, so...
Why don't you want to leave?
We're just supposed to stay here.
And we're told not to go far. The Mint Master would be angry.
Well...
I'll take care of Vavak. You have my word. With the evidence I'll bring against him, he'll be finished. When I'm done with him, you'll be the last thing on his mind.
You reckon it's really safe that we could go up top?
I'm sure of it.
So, if he says the guards are gone...
Then we could... What do you think?
I don't know. I can't believe it.
Me neither. We're really...
Free! We're free!
Free!
Alright. Anything here I can take? Look at this Groshen. I have myself a fucking... feast of this. Maybe fake? But come on. Come on. What was that? There's something on it. Something I could just grab here. Oh, Groshen. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. That's not what I meant to do. Put that away. That's also not what I meant to do. And I also can grab here. Look at all this free Groshen sitting on the table. I have all this. I don't know why it's robbing. And there's nobody here to stop me. Give me all this Groshen. Hell yeah. Is this what, 0.1 of a Groshen? It is. That's alright, nothing wrong with that. Take all the Groshen you can carry, Henry. Alright, this is where I found them there. Already robbed that chest, already robbed that chest. There's this chest. Secret mine, mint ledgers. Recipe for lead shot gunpowder, recipe for scouter shot gunpowder. 205 Groshen. Counterfeiting and mint, whatever, coin minting. Manual coin minting was a complex process in the Middle Ages. After the raw silver was mined and processed, ingots known as askins were made from the precious metal alloy. The ingots were then hammered into thin, narrow strips by the minters, from which squares, so-called farfel, were cut with large shears and then rounded. The slices were then hammered into a circular shape in the anvil and then smoothed by a process known as clipping. Only then could the coiner, known as pregger, step in and insert a coin between two dies at the minting table and strike it with a hammer. Since great strength was required, the coiner had to be a mountain of a man. One hand was needed to hold the two stamps together and the other to pound them with a heavy hammer. Later on, when thalers replaced Groshen, two people were needed for minting. The activity was very noisy and had to be well guarded. Most engravers eventually became partially deaf and were not allowed to wear clothing with loose folds or pockets, which could be used to conceal something. Imperfect coins were collected and subsequently melted down to be reminted. Huh. Counterfeiting. At the turn of the 14th century, when the quality of Czech currency deteriorated due to the replacement of silver with cheaper metals, counterfeiting also improved. This happened despite strict prosecution and the death penalties that were imposed for such offenses. One example of such counterfeiting included lead coins plated with silver. The authenticity could be detected by biting the coin. Lead is soft, which silver is not. Counterfeit workshops were often hidden karst in sandstone caves and equipped with small laboratories, as silvering the metal was a chemical process requiring special tools. Forgery. In the medieval period, forging various documents was quite common. Few people were literate, so it was difficult for many to access the authenticity of any given record. High-ranking lords often could not read the dictated documents to scribes. Trust in a written word was therefore low, with an expectation that correspondence could be falsified. Or reliance was placed on spoken word promises and the honor of the other person. Huh. Anything else I haven't read? Who knows? We're at 65 of 86, 20 of 31, 50 of 67, 31 to 35. Miners. Mine leaseholders were usually wealthy burghers who leased the land for mining and employed miners. Experienced mine leaseholders were also able to recognize suitable terrain and judge whether it would be rich in ore. Therefore, they could also sit in various offices regulated by mining law and participate in the successful growth of mining towns in the Bohemian Kingdom. They ensured, among other things, that both breweries and churches, dedicated mainly to St. Barbara or St. James the Great, the patron of saints of miners, were built in the mining villages. In fact, they ensured that miners and workers were willing and able to move to the mining areas with their entire families. Huh. Events, we have still 6 of 8, and still 25 of 35 locations. Conclude your investigation with Christian. I want to read these books, though. Secret Mint Ledgers. Well, look at that. Alright, there's not really anything to read, so I'm just gonna skim through it, I guess. The future is not fixed or stable, but changes as cause brings forth effect. Look at the cause you bring into being, and surely you will see that everything is in effect. Huh. Interesting. Map to the secret mint. Oh, okay, I didn't actually, look at that. Recipe for scattered gunshot. I make that. Sulfur, saltpeter, and bleached coal. It's the same. It's just without charcoal. Huh. It's literally the same process, too. I already have the other one, I believe. So that means nothing to me. So there's nothing else down here, then? There's another door, wherever this one leads. Didn't they go out this way? No idea. I'm scared I might get myself lost down here, I'm gonna be honest with you. But I'm kind of also interested to see what else is around here. I also want to know... I don't think there's anything I need to know, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. What is a key I need there? I got more than one key. Records chest key, which I've already used. Secret Preg house key. What does that do for me? Anything else down here? Schnapps. Chest here, rob it. Huh. I didn't expect there to be other stuff down here, but hey, I'm not gonna complain. And this leads you back here. Okay, well. Now I can use the 1,000 ladders to get out of here. And it's still raining. We'll be honest though, the rain effect looks great in this game. I can't be mad at that. Alright, and we're out of the mines. Should I kill these other soldiers too? Are they a problem? I just killed the 2 mint workers. I just go up here and they're both dead. You have no need to be alive. You don't need to be alive. Hold on, I made myself really tired. You guys are... I know what you guys did. I ain't crazy. I ain't letting you get away with this. You guys don't get to live either. I killed the other ones, you guys get to die too. Yeah, you the same treasure map that I've seen 100 times over. But I mean, I killed the other soldier, so it just makes sense, you know? Pretty sure those were the only two guys, right? There might have been another one, but not an issue. You'll get the message. Alright, we gotta go talk to Christian. I bet you gotta find myself back in Kuttenberg to sell my goods. Uh-oh, I'm wanted in Garund. I wonder what for. I didn't get stopped by a guard though, so I mean, I'm gonna go talk to a guard and see what he wants. Actually, I'm not gonna do that because I have stolen items on me.
Go.
That's alright, I probably have no reason to be back in Grunge after this. You don't see me.
Quick.
Because I robbed the dead bodies after killing them.
Go.
And they didn't like the fact that I did that, I guess.
You must be the one that Christian sent, eh? What's your head, then?
I'm trying. Let me take off my helmet, I don't need it anymore. For now. I should probably keep it on so I can wash it. Know how to do a shit ton of fighting. At least they told me that, hey, these guys are probably gonna fight you, so you should probably put on armor before you go and talk to them. That was a nice gesture. Oh, Christian's downstairs. I didn't even look at that.
Careful!
He's not here. Where the hell is he? Oh, he's outside. There he is.
I got the evidence against Mint Master Vavak.
Really? Let me see.
Here. His handwritten records of the whole scheme.
There are names, amounts paid, mines, smelting works, yields. I'll be damned. This is perfect, Henry. This could wipe him out for good. Where did you find this?
In a secret mint.
Vavak had a secret mint where coins were minted from the silver they stole. That's where he kept the books.
He obviously had it all worked out to the last detail. Remarkable. Did you have any trouble getting him?
The owner of the smelting works, Buresh, tried to stop me. Luckily, he was reasonable and we made a deal.
What deal?
I let him go.
I let him go in exchange for him telling me everything.
I understand. He's clever enough to know when he's walking on thin ice. Be it as it may, I'll get in touch with Buresh and have a talk with him. There's one more thing. Was there anyone else in that mint?
There were some coiners being held prisoner.
Jesus Christ! Held prisoner!
Vavak locked them up there to work for him.
My God! He really is an unscrupulous monster. Did you let them out?
I did, but it took some persuading. They were afraid.
Thank God for that. When you talked to them, did you see a coin die anywhere?
They gave it to me quite willingly.
I'm curious. Let me see.
Here.
What the? It's genuine! That means all the groschen minted from the silver stolen by Vivak are absolutely clean! In any case, we uncovered something big, Henry. But I'm afraid no matter what Master Buresh told you at the mint, no one will believe us.
Well, the books will have to suffice. His name's there.
I hope so. But be that as it may, we know enough. I've been thinking it all over while you were gone. The scheme Master Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus has been running under our nose is incredibly insolent. But it's also one of the cleverest fraudulent schemes I've ever heard of. With those books in Rittard's hands, Vivak won't remain long in his post, and it's now pretty clear who will replace him. And a side income like that could prove useful to many people. If you take my meaning.
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
I knew you'd understand. Everything would stay the same. Entering false figures in the books, processing the ore in the works, a secret mint. Only there would be a change in management. I'll have to find replacements for Fett and Hammond in the mines. But that shouldn't be difficult. A miner jumps at coin like a dog at a bone.
What happened to Herman and Fett?
Not long after you left, Herman disappeared. They saw him on the road to Grunt, and they found Fett on the spoil tip with a broken neck.
You think it's related?
Who knows? Maybe Herman told someone you were snooping around and that Fett talked. Things like that can get you killed.
Shit.
They're both gone, and now I have to deal with it. I'll have to arrange a deal with Master Boresh. But knowing him, he won't be opposed to a reasonable agreement. And I'll take care of the coiners myself. Nothing really changes for you. You can blackmail Vivak all you want, but keep your tongue tied about the whole scheme. I've got a little something here for you, as a bonus. And I'll give you something extra for the genuine coin die. All you have to do is nod.
Agree.
Excellent. You won't regret it, but don't forget. You can blackmail Vivak with the evidence all you want, but leave the Path of Silver to me. Here's your secret records and copies of the books from the mines and the smelting works for comparison.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It was a pleasure working with you, Henry. I wish you the best of luck. Maybe we'll see each other again. And give my regards to Sir Kunzling. It'll be a great weight off his chest.
Huh. See, records chest key map the secret mint you parted with safe. Parted with Christian safe conduct. Okay, so now I'm just without those. I didn't know they'd take those from me. Okay, then I have secret mine ledger, Horsham Mines account ledger, which I have no reason to actually read, but I might as well look at them anyway. Reading books gives my thing up, so might as well act like I'm reading them anyway. Alright, then we go to, we got our main levels up now. Agility is up. Viper 2, the piercing damage while melee weapons increased by additional 5%. Do Viper 2. Okay, well.
Stop that whistling. My God.
Get on the horse, and we make our way back to Gutenberg. What a day. A whole lot of killing, but that's what you gotta do sometimes, man. Stop and decide what to do. Well, they got the crossbow, and let's go shoot him in the back of the head, I guess. I don't know why you'd be looking off the other direction. Perfect. Sorry, man. I had like the first couple seconds of me whistling, my horse floats. It's just funny. I love shooting bandits in the back of the head. Why do these people close their stores? Alright, sir. Got some things to sell to you, of course. Why don't I?
Sure.
That's not what I wanted to do, I promise you.
What do you have?
Alright, sell. Worn rosary, tin plate, silver cup, jasper beads, hair pelt. You won't know anything stolen because I have just that much stuff. Look at all this good stuff you can get, my friend, for me. I should really put those on my horse. Recipe for lead shot, gunpowder, antler shards. I'm gonna keep those. Wine. A sweet pancake that's basically molded. Fine wine, moonshine, schnapps. Cheap wine. That's all I got for you, my friend. I can sell you all these lead balls. I don't need them.
Danke und viel Glück für die Zukunft.
Thank you.
The taste is...
Alright, I'm gonna have my guy go to sleep. And I'll go talk with the guy next morning.
God bless.
Good people. Now you'll learn that the church is rotten. Hear what Master Jan Hooster says.
Alright, sleeping safe. I can't sleep any more than those 10 hours, so I'll let him sleep for 10 hours then. That's not what I wanted to do. Any other wrestling news? Not wrestling news. CJ took the trade to straight to Madden after heading to Houston. Yeah, well, the game isn't the same as everything on the game can only give you so much. Personal opinion, like if the Eagles like Kenyon Green a whole lot more, and they're willing to give out CJ Gardner-Johnson for him, I mean, it just depends on personal preference. What do you prefer that guard? Do you think that guard is better than what the Texans think that guard is? It's, I don't know, it's dumb trying to say, don't try to defend it like Madden. Cardinals signing Jacoby Brissett. Texans signing linebacker Nick Neiman to a 2-year deal or $6.5 million. Dolphins are signing Nick Westbrook-McKinney to a 2-year, $6.5 million deal. Ty Johnson turning to the Bills on a 2-year deal. Dolphins are filing a deal with former Jets safety Ashton Davis. And the compensatory draft picks have been released. Interesting. I don't know why the NFL posted about the Cardinals signing Jacoby Brissett. I mean, he's not that good to be the NFL post about him, but they post about any quarterback things, let's be honest here. Alright, there you go. There's the recent free agency news. I love free agency. Let me wait 2 hours then for it to be daytime and I can go talk to what's his name there. Alright. Oh, it is legitimately daytime. Where's this guy's place? I gotta go to my left. Can I go to my right or to my left? I probably can't just go to my right.
You silly doggy.
There's a guard just sitting there. Alright, there's this place right here, right? Oh, no, it's a small door. I can open the small door now, look at that.
Hey, what the hell are you poking around here for?
I'm Henry. Your lord's expecting me.
Ah, so you're the one. He did mention you, that's true. I'm sorry for being so harsh with you, but we were attacked recently, as you probably know.
Yeah, I was
so
there.
we're a lot more cautious now with strangers hanging around.
Well, I understand. But I need to speak with Lord Ruthard as soon as possible.
Of course. Follow me.
The guard will take you to the audience of the Lord of the Manor, Ruthard.
Well, we're here, but you'll have to wait a
Oh
while.
god, the echo's insane.
As you can see, Lord Ruthard has an important visitor, and it seems they haven't finished yet.
I understand.
And what now, Martin? Did you speak to Jerome Nars? Will he support us?
He won't. He lent a lot of coin to Sigismund, and now he's stuck with him.
Sakra.
He's scared. As soon as he does anything to upset him,
this what I
Sigismund
sound
will
like all the
denounce
time?
him as a rebel and right off the dead.
Damn it! There's always counting grosh and not left room for a grain of common sense in that head of his.
Jerome is a vain man. I'm sure he's pleased when the Hungarian king himself listens to him. He was boasting that he'll be in charge of some church talks in the Italian court. There is no way we'll change his mind.
But you've been to see other councillors too, haven't you? Have you any good news from anyone?
Unfortunately not. Some of them are beholden to Sigismund for their office, and some are worried about ending up, forgive me, friends, like you and Peter of Pisek.
Christ above! That's exactly what Sigismund wants. To divide us. To paralyze us with fear.
Divide et impera. God knows, that ginger fox is a master of dividing and conquering.
You are absolutely correct, my lady. Especially when everyone can see your problems. I've heard that Mint Master Vavak is still putting pressure on you.
The devil take that bastard! He had the gall to blackmail me in my own home.
Gentlemen, and my lady, sorry to interrupt, but I have some new tidings about our Mint Master. I've heard about his crimes against the Crown, and it's no trivial pilfering.
Are you sure the accusations are true?
I've got proof of everything.
Ha! God bless you, lad. Finally, some good news.
It seems that this young man came to brighten my day. Who do I have the honor of addressing?
Martin, this is Henry, our ally from Liechtenstein.
I didn't remember telling you
Henry,
about Liechtenstein.
this is Sir Martin Odorin, Lord of Rabosh, a loyal supporter of King Wenceslas, as no doubt you've already deduced.
Helped out at Rabosh recently.
I'm pleased to meet you, Sir Martin. And I've got good news for you. I freed Hensel, one of your subjects, from Andrew Ramhead's captivity.
So I've heard. Clearly, you have a good heart, but you've done more harm than good. I tried to keep Sigismund from turning his attention to Rabosh as much as possible. And the greedy but slow-witted Ramhead came in useful there. I tolerated his robbery, because as long as he could steal here and there, that's all he cared about. But Hensel's escape provoked him, so now I'm afraid he'll be more alert and attentive.
Hensel, I don't think he... Hensel.
Hensel was brave. He wanted to help the whole village. I'd have done the same thing in his place.
Yes, and that's precisely why even good soldiers need a wise commander. Perhaps Liechtenstein will teach you that one day.
Sir Kunzling. Shimek? What's going on?
Mint Master Vavak is heading here with an armed cohort.
Right now? So be it. This matter must be brought to an end. Shimek, place a gunner on the upper floor and a crossbowman on the stairs. Then gather whoever you can find and join us in the yard.
Certainly, right away, sir.
Henry,
on my helmet.
We're counting mainly on you. I hope your findings are worth 12 armed men.
100 at least, sir. You'll see.
I'll help you into your armor, Papa.
But quickly! And then go to your chambers and lock yourself in.
What? I'm going with you.
No. So go to your room. Take your precious crossbow. And if things turn out badly, shoot any of Vadart's whoresons who stick their noses through the door. If something were to happen to me, you're the next in line in our family. Don't forget that.
I love you, Papa. God Almighty, hold your protective hand above us.
Greetings, Sir Ruthard. Your gate was open, so I took
great.
the
They got to put on
opportunity
their
for a
helmets.
little visit.
No gate is closed to you, is it? The gates of hell are especially looking forward to your visit. But you're more than well aware of that, eh? Since you don't dare leave home without a horde of men-at-arms.
My men aren't here to protect me, but to enable me to keep order when needed. And today, I got the feeling that order is just what's needed. Or do you disagree, sir?
Weigh your words, sir. One might take them as threats. And be assured, we're very well prepared today for anyone who might threaten us.
Threats? A warning, more like. A friendly warning from the Royal Mint Master. Lord Ruthard, I'm offering you one last chance to surrender your mining rights to me. If we agree, neither you nor your family will have anything to fear. If not, the king will hear of the serpent you nurse in your bosom. And this time, you'll lose not only your fortress, but also your honor and status.
Enough! Do you think you can insult me in my own home? Do you imagine you could do as you please, just because you have Sigismund's favor? That can easily change when the king learns of the serpent you are nursing in your bosom, to cite your own words, sir. Only, considering what I know, you might lose a little more than your honor. Like your head, for what it's worth.
How dare you?
Henry, kindly inform the Royal Mintmaster what is being said about him.
For your own mint, you're stealing the royal silver on a large scale.
The word is you're in league with Buresh of Krakowitz and Foreman Fett. Together, you've been falsifying the mining records. 1/10 of the silver ingots disappears from the records and ends up in your pockets. That's a capital crime. The king won't let you get away with that, whether Sigismund or Wenceslas.
I'd say this somewhat alters the perspective, sir. So from now on, you will leave me and my family be. Or your king will hear of your shenanigans.
Exactly. We'll see to that. Mark my words.
Are you trying to threaten the Royal Mint Master again? And with nothing but common slander? You haven't learned much since the last time.
Well, we've not had much time for that. We've been fully occupied with collecting evidence. Isn't that so, Henry?
I've seen your ledgers.
I know about your account ledgers, and the ones from Buresh. The real ones, that prove how you carried out this fraud.
You've made up those books. Or do you actually have them on you?
I do.
Of course not. Do you think we're completely stupid? We've got copies here. The original books are safely stashed away out of your reach.
Exactly. And if anything happens to us, they'll see to it that King Sigismund and the town council will hear all about Hermes Trismegistos silver skimming business.
So, do you want to chance your luck? Or come to an agreement?
Captain!
Sir!
This matter is an internal affair of the Crown and my office. I'll resolve it here with these gentlemen in private.
Are you sure, sir?
Yes, damn it! Do what I say! Wait for me by the gate.
Let us step inside. Let's give the Mint Master the privacy he requests.
Gentlemen, I expect you'll keep this entire matter to yourselves. And I expect you'll be wanting something in return.
The executioner is far from here, so I'll be standing in for him today. God knows what kind of man you are. May God have mercy on my soul.
What? You can't just cut down the Royal Mint Master. Wait! We got off on the wrong foot.
I'll give you the wrong foot. Right up your ass.
You're right. I underestimated you. I made a mistake.
You certainly did, sir. A big mistake.
The only question is, how much your mistake is going to cost you.
Don't do anything rash, Kunzlin. I understand you're angry, but he could come in useful.
That's true. Intelligent people can always reach an agreement that benefits everyone, and...
You're right. I'm more than angry. Swear you leave me and my family in peace, and our mining rights will remain untouched.
You have my word. I swear it.
Good. You know what awaits you otherwise. If Martin believes you can be of use to us, I'll leave it to him. I'm not in the mood for this.
Right. You said intelligent people can come to an agreement. So let's see. We need to know what Sigismund's planning.
Spy on the king? You can't ask that of me.
It doesn't sound like you want to come to an agreement.
The king, so.
You can't.
We can, and we will.
This is nothing compared to the punishment you're facing for what you've done. Either you agree to this, or Sigismund learns all about it. Then you'd have to run damn far to avoid the chopping block.
Henry's right. So don't even think about double-crossing us. You've a lot more to lose than we do.
And don't forget about your oath either.
I understand. All right, I'll do as you ask.
Excellent. And now, get out of my house.
Of course.
I'll take my leave too, Kunzlin. I've still got some affairs to deal with today. At least I can see our Mint Master out. I'm sure he'll be delighted to tell me many interesting things.
God go with you, Martin. I hope we'll soon meet again in more pleasant circumstances. Ha ha! Now that was a good one. The mighty Mint Master strode in like a lion, and then crawled out like a whipped dog. Oh, I can breathe a lot easier now we've got rid of that bastard. At any rate, Henry, I'll take those incriminating books. I'll hide them in a safe place, just in case he gets any ideas.
Good idea, sir. Here they are.
Thanks, Henry. You did a fine job, and I'll never forget your help.
Well, you can return the favor right away, sir. You promised to help me get into Maleshov.
I did. And I'll keep that promise. There's a secret passage leading out of Maleshov, and you could avail of it in the opposite direction.
A secret passage? That's a godsend. Von Burgov won't have an inkling.
He won't. It's well hidden. We didn't even know about it ourselves for a long time. Until Rosa discovered it in the fortress one day. She can best explain to you how to find it. She should be in a room. It's up the stairs. You'll see the door on your left.
All right, I'll ask her. Thank you very much, Sir Kunzlin.
Don't thank me yet. The worst of it is still ahead of you.
They probably won't even notice me.
Nobody will be expecting me. The passageway is an advantage that works on my side. Besides, I've got my spy coat on, which makes me hard to spot. I can deal with any locks. And if I come across anyone, I'll take him out without a sound or a trace.
Well, it looks like you know what you're doing, and that you've done it before. I'll pray for your success. It would help us in more ways than you probably realize.
What do you mean, in more ways?
Isn't it obvious? We've been sitting with our arms folded until now. And where has it got us? We look helpless, and it's difficult to find allies. But if you liberate Lord Capon, right from under von Burgov's nose, the word will spread like wildfire throughout the land. And von Burgov will look like a fool, and he'll lose a strong advantage in parleying. That would help convince some of those who are hesitant about joining us in the fight against Sigismund and the Praguers.
You're right. I hadn't thought of the other consequences. And I reckon even Jobst hasn't realized. Thanks again. As soon as I speak to Rosa, I'll head out right away. I'll get Lord Capon out of Maleshov if it's the last thing I do.
You've no lack of courage, son. But you shouldn't count on that alone. Be careful. And good luck. I'll at least look at the books you brought. I'm very curious about what there is on Vavak, and how he did it all.
I wish you a pleasant read. There's more than enough on him in there.
Alright, sweet. Highborn prisoners. War does not change, at least not for the rank-and-file soldiers who always took the worst of it. Nobles and the Highborn had it a little easier, not only because of their vastly superior equipment, food, and lodging during campaigns, but mainly because they had a much higher chance of surviving the battle. The reason was simple. Dead nobles were of little worth. Alive, they could fetch a hefty ransom from families or enemy rulers, or it could be exchanged for prisoners from the captor's side. It was thus an unwritten but widespread custom that noble lords would fall into the captivity of another nobleman rather than dead into the mud. The captured noble would surrender his horse, armor, and later a hefty ransom to his captor. Of course, a noble lord or lady, or their offspring, could be captured by an enemy even outside the heat of battle. These prisoners were treated as precious commodities and provided with all care. Once again, the main goal was not to harm them, but rather to gain an advantage for negotiation or trade. Even the Bohemian King Wenceslas IV was a captive at the time of our game. It did not mean he was locked up in a dungeon and given only bread and water. He was interned in luxury, but kept away from all events and the minimal power to influence the situation in Bohemia. Just make sure that there's nothing else to read. Just to be on the safe side. Old silver mining. The minerals mined in the Kuttenberg belts, primarily galena, sulfurite, and felcopyrite, were characterized by low silver content, making it smelting a rather challenging process. The work in the smelters was continuous furnacing with open spouts for easier handling of metal were used, or more often, those were closed spouts for better temperature regulation. This refinement process was described in great detail, for instance, in Agricola's illustrated work from 1556. The medieval process of silver extraction consisted of 4 stages. Almost every step has to be repeated several times to achieve the desired result. The raw material structure and composition changed in the form of rocks and solidified slag to molten, silver with lead impurities, and finally a solid loaf of pure silver. The primary goal was to remove unwanted impurities and reduce the ore's weight to a minimum. The final phase, silver refining, through the addition of a specific amount of pure lead in the separation process, was known as far back as antiquity. Silver was melted with lead in so-called capillation bowl, where unwanted mixtures of other metals were separated through air oxidation. Ore tax. The word obora comes from the German obur, that means yield or revenue. This term refers to a form of tax, a tribute that miners pay to the monarch in kind of extracted resources in exchange for the right to mine metals within the territory of the Kingdom of Bohemia. According to mining law, it was literally the monarch's share of the profit from metal mining. Ubura was expressed as a portion of the mined metal, which was mostly used for coin production. The collection of abura was overseen by loyal officials known as aburers. The amount of abura was determined based on shares and depend on the quantity of the ore extracted. Interesting. We're gonna switch controllers because one is dying. Alright, there we go. Anything else here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, they're right here. I am.
Your father sent me.
So I can tell you how to get to our fortress. A task for the lowest lackey, wouldn't you say? Well, you don't need to answer that.
Right, yeah. That's exactly why he sent me. But how...
What are you staring at? Do you think I was born yesterday? I was listening to you from the top of the stairs. So, this passage, it leads to the cellars. But the outside entrance is hidden underground in a forest, not far from the castle. You can find the exact place if you know where and how to look.
Is it in a cave hidden behind a waterfall?
Well, no. But it would be nice. Listen, nearby Maleshov is a stud farm managed by Hashtal. an old friend of Papa's. We had a wayside shrine set up at the crossroads before the stud farm.
A wayside shrine? How do you mean?
Are you a Christian at all? Never mind. It's a big white column. You can't miss it. From the shrine, you should be able to see a group of boulders. Beyond them are the remains of an old chapel. You have to find it, and then there's a kind of... how can I describe it? A window. A gap you can look through.
If it's still standing.
I hope so too. Anyway, it should direct you towards some ruins. Go there. And now pay attention. Somewhere in those ruins is a stone cross. You have to find it and look where its top points to. If you go the way the cross is pointing, you'll find another one, and again follow the direction it's pointing in. That should lead you to a small clearing, marked by a cross in the rocks. You dig there, and you should get to the passageway.
That's complicated.
That's a really cunning solution. No random fool would ever find it.
That was exactly my intention when I thought it up. Thanks, Henry. I think you're no fool, so you shouldn't have any trouble.
Oh, I'm a fool.
And that's not all. Getting into the castle is the easy part. Don't forget, you have to get out, too.
You're right. Horses will be needed. For me and for Capon.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Fortunately, I know how to arrange that. Stop off at the stud farm I told you about, and ask Hashtal for horses.
Where's the catch?
No catch. On the contrary, please tell Hashtal that Papa is still paying for masses for his dead father, as agreed years ago. And even if he's not too keen, tell him we'll pay him for the horses.
You got it well figured out. Thanks. Don't know how I'd manage without you.
You've done plenty to help, and now it's our turn. Papa said something like that, didn't he? You know, you might not be aware of it, but you saved us from a mountain of trouble. Papa would never admit it, but alone, we wouldn't be able to resist the Mint Master for long. You've earned the right to the gratitude and friendship of our house for all time.
I was happy to help your family.
I'm glad I could help you and your father.
The pleasure is ours, but tell me.
Oh, what do I mean, come with
Would
me?
you do it if you didn't need our help in return?
Of course.
Well, I don't know if we'd ever have met under different circumstances, but one way or another I'd have helped. You have my word on it.
I hope your word carries some weight.
It
At
normally
any rate,
does.
I also require some help. In a particular matter,
side
but you
quests.
mustn't breathe a
Yay.
word of it to anyone. Understand?
I'm listening.
I wanted to ask you, since you're going to be at Maleshov, if you could bring me something from there.
And what might that be?
A book. It has great value to me, and I was starting to worry it would stay there forever. But if you're going there now...
And what book is this that's so important?
It's hard to explain to someone uninitiated in the mysteries of writing.
What do you mean, uninitiated? I happen to know how to read.
Really? Mea culpa. You are full of surprises, so if you do find the book, you'll be able to read it.
Well, yeah. That's the way it goes with books.
In that case, I'm not going to make it easy for you. If you'd like to know why it's so important to me, you'll have to find it first.
I'll bring the
Fear not, my lady. I'll gladly tear the entire fortress apart to find that book for you.
Restraint, valiant knight. I value your determination, but this way would give yourself away immediately, and I'd remain without my book. Find it
I
nice
get to
and
take on the whole
quietly,
fortress.
then come back.
Your wish is my command.
It shouldn't
I'll
be
kill
hard.
them all if I have to.
The book is bound in scarlet leather and inlaid with gold. You won't find many like such there. And take this, so you don't get lost in the fortress.
Thank you.
Appreciate
It is quite possible you won't get back to Maleshov again. So don't forget about me. And Henry, be careful.
I will try my hardest. Rose's book. Get the book that Lady Rosa asked for you. I will, if I can. Okay, so books and libraries. Collecting and preserving written records goes back to ancient times, but the barbarians who sacked Rome in the 5th century destroyed a great many, so a lot of rare manuscripts have only been preserved directly via the Arab world. Various materials were used to write on: pieces of fabric, papyrus, or parchment, fine animal leather. Parchment was expensive and was therefore used primarily for codices and deeds of privilege. Due to its significantly longer lifespan, the most widely used material was paper. The writing implements used included the quill pen, engraver, bush, or reed cane, charcoal, and chalk sticks. The transcription of books was the monk's domain. Each book was unique, carefully decorated, and the text enriched with bounteous illuminations, all done by hand. The production of a book took many years, making them very expensive. Major works of that time came into being in Latin, but during the Middle Ages, some literature began to appear in the respective national languages. Books were very heavy, therefore difficult to steal, and contained a great many pages. Although there were some miniature portable forms, there were also books so massive that they could be carried by one person. They couldn't be carried by one person, not only because of their value, but also to protect them from damage. Important writings were often kept in chests or cabinets, later so-called chain libraries, come into being, where the volumes would be tethered to the reading desk by a chain. Libraries were needed by administrative offices and places of learning, especially universities. The largest collection were to be found at the Sorbonne, Oxford, and the University of Prague, where there were books donated by Emperor Charles IV himself. Notable members of the nobility or the church also boasted private collections, despite the fact that not all of them could read. Huh. Alright.
He thinks he's some kind of Greek hero. Only his epic is changing into a grand tragedy.
Please don't
I
tell
must
me
ask Rosa if she
you're a
knows
lord?
about some Trismegistos.
Buddy.
I feel I've heard
reading
that
the
name somewhere.
The book is backwards, dude. The book is backwards. How did you become a knight?
How did you become a knight?
I paid for it. When Maleshov was vacated, I bought that fortress. Well, first I negotiated with King Charles for permission. Then it was entered into the land register as my property, and my house became the Knights of Maleshov. There were still some legal requirements surrounding it, but I won't bore you with those. But personally, I'm pleased that in the history of our house, it was me who managed to elevate it to the nobility.
You can simply buy a title? Just like that?
Definitely not just like that. But in a certain manner of speaking, you can, yes. It's not at all such an unusual practice among rich burghers nowadays. In Prague, for example, there used to be the Rokitsan burgher family, and they bought Okorsh. That's a castle 3 times bigger than Maleshov. It may also happen that some commoner lends the king a lot of money, and the king doesn't have the coin to pay back the debt. So he resolves it by pledging one of his castles. Nevertheless, the old nobility, such as Vavark von Hradec, don't like it, and they despise us for it. They see us as upstarts without a proper ancient origin. But I think in a few generations, if I ever marry Rosa off, that is, it won't make any difference anymore. We'll be established among the nobility, and all these injustices will be a thing of the past. I pray that my house will endure, and that my descendants will live to see it.
Well, enjoy your well-deserved spurs. May your house endure and prosper.
What's the political situation in the city?
What's the political situation in the city? I mean the politics of support for our side.
All in all, miserable. Bailiff Plymel is also on Sigismund's side, as is his son, who's so corrupt even Vavar could envy him. And I tested the waters among the councillors, but it doesn't look good for us at the moment.
Who sits on the council?
Who sits on the city council?
Wenceslaus Forsuker, Jerome Naz, Franz Rosenthal, and Andrew Polner. They're from the old and rich burgher families, just like us. Martin tried to negotiate some support from them, but as you may have heard, we didn't manage to win anyone over. They either have their interests connected with Sigismund, like Naz and the others, or they just don't want to commit themselves, so they don't lose their property and status. That's the only thing you can count on them for.
Huh. But they don't sit alone on the council. What about the others?
They don't. Then there are the representatives of the guilds. But to be honest, they don't have that much power. At least not for now. Compared to the old houses, the guild masters only quite recently acquired their positions on the council, so they probably won't risk losing them. But you're right that we might find support among them, especially by promising more council seats. The thing is, we're not yet in a position to fulfill such a promise, and they're well aware of that.
You have Vivek in our pocket, right?
And what about Vivek? He sits on the council, and we've got him in our pocket, right?
He does. Along with other representatives of the Italian court, and they'll do what he tells them. Except maybe Friedrich Kummel. But that doesn't matter. Vivek is a slimy bastard who'll sink us as soon as he gets the chance. So I'd like to count on him only when absolutely necessary, because as soon as he learns something he could exchange for a pardon from Sigismund for the crimes you've uncovered, he'll use it to untie his hands.
Thank you for filling me in on the local situation.
Well, there wasn't much positive in it. But you're welcome.
Huh.
And what about the church? Couldn't it be turned around? You can see Sedlet's monastery from the city. The abbot must have some influence, doesn't he?
He does. And his relationship with the city is not the best. First of all, the abbot is burning through his property. The monastery's having financial difficulties, and all it can do is sell off its village properties. And who do you think is buying them up? The Kuttenberg burghers, first and foremost. Then there's a long-standing dispute over the manning of some churches, which goes back as far as I can remember.
Well then how about promising the abbot support and getting him on our side? Promises cost nothing, right?
Haha, I see you're no newcomer to politics. But we hesitated with the abbot, and he decided to throw in his lot with Sigismund. In fact, he's given him accommodation, and is whining and dining him.
He had no choice.
Not like he had a lot of choice.
Oh, he did. A lot is permitted by the law of the church, even refusing access to a monarch.
Huh.
Sigismund has a whole army behind him. How could the abbot refuse him?
Do you think Sigismund would attack a monastery? All he'd
Yeah.
get from it would be a pile of old bones. And it'd tarnish his reputation in half of Europe. No, Sigismund doesn't need the abbot. But the abbot needs him. That's why he made the decision he made.
I'm glad we took care of Vivek without resorting to weapons. They outnumbered us, and they had heavy armor. I'm not really sure we could have held out against them.
If the worst came to the worst, we'd have had to try.
I would have won.
We couldn't have backed out. There was too much at stake.
You would have lost. 'Cause
But
you
otherwise, I
suck,
agree
but-
with you. We saved the lives of my soldiers, and maybe even our own. Thank goodness for that. After all, I've already fought my hardest battle, and don't need any more like that.
If I may be so bold, can I ask what the hardest battle you mentioned was?
Not long ago, when Sigismund's army besieged Kuttenberg. Back then, I saw things differently than I do today. I'd been advocating parleying instead of armed resistance. I feared, and rightly so, that Sigismund would use it as an excuse to seize property. But I was in the minority, and even my son Venser was convinced of the opposite. We quarreled a lot over that. In the end, he told me that even though I had acquired noble status, my days of glory had faded. He wanted to prove the Knights of Maleshov didn't wear spurs just for show, and that we'd earned the armored arm in our crest. When an opportunity arose to strike against the enemy, he rode out, despite me forbidding it. Or maybe because of it.
What happened next?
What happened next?
More importantly, what happened before? Some French knight appeared from God knows where. He said he was a renowned military leader and a personal friend of King Wenceslas, and that it was his sacred duty to defend the city. I no longer know why or how, but he was appointed commander of the city's defense. One of the first things he did was attack the huge trebuchets that were ruining our fortifications. It seems they were poorly defended, and when the Frenchman was putting together a cavalry unit to counterattack, my Venser joined. Only it was a trap, the oldest and most primitive trick. And our renowned French knight let himself get taken in. Of course, Sigismund, or whoever was in command, didn't leave his precious trebuchets unprotected. He had his own cavalry in reserve. When I learned where Venser had gone, I gathered my men and went to his aid. But when we arrived, it was all over. And there was nothing left for us to do but to collect the bodies of the fallen. Venser among them. So, you heard it. My hardest battle was the one in which I didn't even raise my weapon. But I won't make the same mistake a second time. It won't bring Venser back to me. But I'll defend what he tried to defend to my last breath. Our estates. Our honor. And above all, our Rosa. God be with you.
Interesting. You're still reading the book backwards, but I'll leave that be. Alright. I think we know what's next. Give me my horse. Alright, okay, I don't gotta go to the Devil's Den? I shouldn't let them... No, okay, well, I guess, never mind, I won't then. I'll head over to Billany. I'm gonna get something to drink, too. Wolves, huh? Fucking wolves, man. It's always wolves. Not really, it's actually not always wolves. I didn't even put on my helmet for these guys. Alrighty. Butcher all these fucks. Something that this gets more blood on me. I'm not really sure, but I assume it does. Alright, continue my trip to Billany. There's apparently a quest there.
You're always welcome here, good sir.
Yeah, I need a place to wash myself. There we go. My guy's all bloody.
You silly doggy.
Oh, Baker Lepic.
God bless you, sir.
Do you need help with anything? I'm looking for work.
I don't. But if you're not afraid of hard labor, try asking at the mill. The miller always needs help. Anyway, old Markow's got other things to grind besides flour at the moment.
What do you mean?
Rumour has it some strumpet shacked up with him, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since.
Keeping his nose to a different grindstone, then?
You could say that. As they say, if you want to see an old man act the fool, give him a young woman.
How do I get to the mill?
Head southwest till you reach the river. Then follow it upstream. It's a huge mill in the middle of nowhere. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
Huh. Isn't that the mill I've already been to? No, it's over there. Alright, we'll go check out that mill then. Alright. Alright, we go to my left. Right. Oh, I'm sorry, go to my right. Oh, hold up. Let me stop at this grocery real quick.
Fresh. What do you...
What do you have?
I just need to sell you some food. 'Cause I have way too much of it. This cheese. This horseradish. This peach. This pears. This smoked trout. This sweet pancake. And all this wolf meat.
Thank you, and come again.
Alright, I got 7 groschen. I don't even know why I even bother with that shit then.
Quick! Go! Ja!
Alright, so I just gotta keep going straight when I get this turn.
Quick! Go! Go! Go!
Alright, let's take a look. Let's keep going this way.
Quick!
Okay, I need to go to my right. Oh, it's these guys.
Ja! Go!
Someone you want for help?
Help! Please!
What are you doing in there?
Thank God! You've got to help me! The miller's gone completely mad! He locked me in here! He wants to kill me! The keys will be in the hearth room somewhere.
Alright, well, I can... There.
Oh my God! Thank you!
That's a very easy lock.
That lunatic said he was fetching an axe! You have to help me.
Wait, slow down. Who are you?
Can't you see? I'm from the mill. I'm the miller's wife. The miller, that old beast. He's always been nasty to me, but now he started beating me too. So I said I was leaving him. I told him anywhere would be better than here.
And he locked you up?
He said the only place I'd be going would be 6 feet under.
Damn, that's terrible.
Please, talk to him. He'll listen to a proper man. I'm too scared of him.
All right, I will. Where can I find him?
There's a shed behind the mill with wood in it. He must have gone there to get the axe.
Stay here. I'll go and look for him.
Thank you. And be careful.
Damsel in distress. Look around the woodshed for the miller. He's not inside of it.
here. I hope I didn't miss him. I have to get back.
Move, Mike. God damn it. Only fucking problem, what?
Hey! I reckon you're just who we're looking for. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for the brute who's been beating his wife. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miller?
What the fuck?
Hold on. Let the young fella talk. You know what happened here?
I know enough for you to arrest this violent thug. If I hadn't helped that poor woman he locked up, she'd have lost her mind by now.
I told you so! He let her go! You idiot! That woman was stealing from my mill. I locked her in there so I could go and find a guard. What did you have to get involved for?
But she said he was beating her, that he wanted to kill her, and God knows what else.
That fuck I did! I caught her rummaging through my chest! She was a fucking thief!
Well, that was easier than I expected. The wicked girl got away, and the young man here helped her to escape. So, either you pay for what she stole, or I'll personally clap you in the stocks.
Don't play with fire, my friend. All those who have wanted to hurt me have paid the price. You're the next fool in line, are you?
Hold on. Let's not quarrel. We're all adults here. I'm sure we could work something out.
Absolutely right, we can. And I'll tell you what it's gonna be. You're gonna stop accusing me and go and find that woman, so the miller here can see justice done. I think we can agree on this, can't we?
Yes, sir.
Good plan. I'll go to the village and ask around. Perhaps someone saw her. You stay here in case she decides to come back. Farewell.
I should have known picking the lock was going to do something like that.
Fucking bitch! A man treats her like his own.
I really kind of wanted to kill her, or kill him, to be honest with you. Well. That's alright, I'm a thief, so I mean, I'm pretty close to it. Nothing wrong with helping another thief, indeed. Alright, whatever. That's all done with then. Seems quite believable, to be honest with you. Alright, well, I'm gonna go this way then, I guess. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah, I think so. I have no idea what was technically be the right way. Follow this trail for now, I guess. Oh, hey, this is that fortress. Nice. I actually wanted to come here. I haven't been down this way either.
Whoa!
How are you guys?
Come to hell!
I don't like bandits.
You want to try
That's
me?
how that bandits are. I figured that bandits would be here actually. I hit you first.
I surrender! I surrender!
I don't like bandits or Rabstein. Rabstein Castle, from German Rab, Raven, and Steen, stone, therefore sometimes also known as Krevik Castle, Ravenstone or Crowstone, was built in the 14th century by Nicholas Rabenstein, a wealthy burgher from Kuttenberg. Settlement likely stood on a promontory above the Vanovsky stream, which flows into the Virchlitz-Bach River. A mill called Rabstingenka was later built near the castle. Sources mention the castle until its demise in 1455. Local floods often occurred in the vicinity of Virchlitz River, so today most of the ruins are submerged. We know that after Rabenstein's death, the property belonged to other rich families from Kuttenberg, the Rotlivs after 1416, the Piseks, and then the Lems. For the purposes of our game, however, we have decided to present the site in the form of a romantic ruin. Yeah, with fucking bandits on top of it. That's okay, because the bandits are dead. Because I hate bandits, and I'm gonna kill them every time I see them.
That's enough! You're getting a thrashing! Alert! To arms! No, you don't! Hey! Fuck off!
God, I hit that fucking dog, didn't I?
Finish! Get him!
God damn it! They attack the dog, but the dog gets in the way, so I can't hit them.
Show your stuff!
He didn't last long, did he? Come on, hit me.
You wanna try me? I've been waiting for you! Choose!
So he keeps getting distracted by the dog, so it's actually doing me a favor. Or if my guy could stop being a fucking weak bitch and be able to fucking hit somebody. And of course the dog gets in the fucking way.
I've been waiting for you!
The dog can be helpful sometimes, but other times he's just more a pain in the fucking ass. My dog winning? Fuck off. Am I not wearing a fucking helmet? For the love of God, dude. God, my guy's a fucking bitch. Jesus Christ, if my guy would stop being a bitch for 5 fucking seconds. Not really a bitch, but... God, it's fucking annoying how many times he gets fucking hit. Or not hit, but not hit, but I mean, I don't know. I'm wearing a helmet, and for some reason they hit me on the top of the head, and I do get damaged. And I guess I did the same to them, but I don't fucking know, dude. This map, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the layout when I get there. Okay, a map where I could actually find the fucking thing, or it probably would have been better. I should fucking put bandages on. I wish I had a place where I'd be able to fight people with more room to move around. So I can easily beat people when I have room to move around. That's right, they're all bandits. No one likes bandits. I know I certainly don't like bandits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that all there was? Is there not a 5th? Oh no, he's right here. Alright. Dealt with these fucks. Hey, lockpick. Alright, so they made this into a little bit of a bandit camp. Well, ain't that no more. I think the bandits are dead. I'm trespassing. Trespassing on who? The dead guys? I'm sorry, but I don't think they're gonna be needing anything here anymore. Oh, is this like waste dumps or something? Probably something like that. trespassing. Oh. I'm so scared. I've killed the guys. I mean, they're not really... I doubt they're going to cause much damage to me now. Strong savior snaps. Strong digestive potion. Strong digestive potion. Strong buck's blood. Strong buck's blood. Beets, carrots, cheap wine. So this guy has a chest somewhere. Okay, well I got the alchemist key, but for some reason I still have to lock pick this, so whatever. Oh, look at all those potions these man's got. Bane poison recipe. Hell fucking yeah. Wormwood, belladonna, and amanita muscaria. Huh. Strong digestive potion. I wonder what he was doing here. If I could pick that up, I could make it right now, but I cannot. What's this lead? A little pathway through here. I'm gonna follow it for a little bit. You guys have a nice little living here, actually. Oh, there's a little pond. Huh. That's nice. Nice little deer hunting spot. That'd be a perfect. You just sit up here with like a gun and they come into the opening, bam! Get yourself a nice buck. Sorry. I love hunting. That's all that's here. Was this saying I'm trespassing? It makes me really feel like there would have been they would have been peaceful with me if I didn't just kill it. It said bandits, man. What did you want from me? Lockpick very hard. This alchemist key does me nothing. Huh. I was like, holy shit, I might break my first pick for the first time in a long time. Okay, so yeah, that key meant nothing to me. I grabbed it, didn't I? I don't know. Strange. But they're all dead, so it was nice knowing y'all. Not really, I didn't know you at all. What's down there? Is that another town? Oh my god.
Quick!
Not by a suitable road, huh?
Quick.
Oh, there's another town that I haven't been to yet here. Looks more just like a kind of a mill, but old Lada. That does be another town. I don't know if there's anything really here.
Whoa! Whoa!
Villagers and everybody here, huh? Interesting. Okay, where should I be going? There's a passageway out the back of this. Back here, let's take this.
Quick!
I was going through the woods then, I guess.
Go!
Oh, by gosh, golly, look, I'm here. Hello.
May God give you...
Sebastian. I only traded to you.
Greetings, my friend.
The Ruthard sent me.
What's that to do with me? Those days when Ruthard was the Lord of Maleshov are over. I don't want to have anything more to do with him, so you can be on your way.
He sends you his regards. And he asked me to remind you that he's still paying for masses for your family, as the two of you agreed.
Sakura. Nobody knows about that but him.
That's why he told me. So you'd be sure I really did come from them, and this isn't a trick.
Well, that changes things. Sorry for being a bit hostile-like, but times are tough. A man can't be sure of anything. Good to hear that Sir Kunzlin still has a few friends left. Give him my greetings, and thank him for still honoring our agreement.
Sure. I'll pass that on to him.
So, tell me, what did the Ruthard send you for?
Secret passage leads to Maleshov.
I've got to get into Maleshov, to free a friend who's held captive there.
What, all alone? Maybe I should send for a priest for you, eh?
Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Lord Ruthard told me about a secret passage that will take me there. What I need from you is to get a fresh horse ready for my friend. A fast one, for when we get back.
Well, you sure ain't lacking in courage. But you're really asking me for a lot. A fresh, fast horse don't come cheap. But fine, since you're from Sir Kunzlin, I'll have it ready for you. Somewhere a bit further from here so I don't get in the shit if things go sideways.
Of course. The last thing I want is to endanger you unnecessarily. And the Ruthards promise to pay for the horse if it comes to any harm.
All right. So look, here next to the stud farm there's a kind of band of rocks below the forest. When you go alongside the rocks to the end, you'll find a wooded copse not far from the castle. There's a well-trodden patch of ground there, so that's where I'll have that horse ready for you. Hopefully, nothing will happen to him if I just leave him there. Recently, there's been wolves and wild dogs sniffing around here, so we have to watch out for the animals.
Thanks. I'm obliged to you.
Tell me more about this secret passage. They say there's one here somewhere, but no one knows much about it.
And somewhere in the woods. It should stay a secret.
That passage is secret for a reason. The less you know about it, the better.
Herregott, I'm to risk my farm, and maybe even my life for you, and you won't even tell me that much?
Alright.
You're right. I owe you that much. I don't know exactly where it is yet. Rosa told me that I should look for the entrance somewhere in the woods here, around the fortress. It's supposed to be bloody well hidden, so I'll have to dig my way through to it.
That sounds clever and complicated. Just like the Ruthards. Sir Kunzlin banned cutting down trees some time ago in the forest alongside the path next to the stream. Maybe that had something to do with it. If you need any equipment, you can take what you want from the barn here. And I'm sure you'll also need some torches in there. You'll find them in the barn too.
Don't worry. I'm well equipped.
Hey, now that I think about it, I don't know what you'll find there or how prepared you are for it. But you shared a secret with me, so I can tell you a few tricks on how to hide at the castle. I know it well, and I've done more things than you might expect in the past.
Thanks, Hashtal. I'll consider it. Is there anything else you can think of that could help me?
Well, apart from praying, I reckon I've already exhausted all the ways I can help you. I wish you the best of luck. I reckon you'll need it.
Hey. Alright. Thank you. Find the old chapel. I was gonna say, I think this is the way I came in. I don't understand how I got to these places, but Whatever.
Oh, you mutt.
Something in a barn that could help me. I don't know what barn he meant, but... Hey, look at that. That's a nice horse. Bring your hunting sword. I obviously don't need that. I'll just take the lockpicks, I guess. Nothing else I need here. Alright, let's go look for this old chapel. There it is. You were talking about the shrine, right? Find the old chapel. This is an old chapel in the woods. Ah.
This must be the chapel Rosa was talking about. I was supposed to look through its arch for some old ruins. Well, let's see.
Right there. Well, let's not break my legs on the way down to it. We're going to want to take off everything here. I want to wear the fitted coat and take off the noble gloves. Oh, they're right over there. How did I get off to the side? Oh, isn't this something supposed to find here?
The chapel directed me here. There's no doubt about that. So somewhere around here, I have to find a stone cross, and then go in the direction the top is pointing.
Oh, nice things here. They just happen to be in a bag sitting here. Interesting. I'm gonna put some of this stuff on my horse. Alright. Obviously these all should go on my horse. Just have enough space in my inventory for anything. Alright. I'm assuming it's this cross here. I just said there was another cross? I like to be in this direction, so I'm gonna keep following this direction. And there it is. Another cross which points me in this direction. Actually, horse, I need that spade. Thank you.
A cross in stone. This could be the place Rosa mentioned. I'll grab the spade and see if I'm in the right place.
Digging through to the secret passageway.
Ugh. Tough job, but it was worth it. The way to Maleshov is clear.
Alright, take out my torch. This is a crazy passageway. I feel like this is something I should wait till night for. Maybe I should wait till night. We'll wait till night. Or at least close to night, so when I get there it will be night. I know how easy it is to see me during the daylight. Alright.
Fuck, that's deep. I wouldn't want to fall down there. What do we have here? A ladder. In an escape, it'd be enough to pull it up, and that'd leave any pursuers stuck. I just hope it can hold one attacker.
Well, don't worry, because I didn't need it. I just jumped down.
Damn it, that's cold.
Discovered Maleshov. Maleshov, the name of the village is derived from the legend of wealthy Kuttenberg burgher named Malesh, who founded a woodcutter colony here to supply the nearby silver mountains with charcoal. First mention of the village dates back to 1303. The fortress is first mentioned in 1359, when Purcard of Maidberg sold his village to Sedlitz Monastery, which subsequently passed the village into the Ruthards, a patrician family from the Kuttenberg. In 1364, when the family was ennobled in the early 15th century, they began to call themselves the Ruthards of Maleshov. They did not enjoy the fortress for long, however, because in 1411 it was given to the king's supporter Martin Chladni of Techlovis. Area around Maleshov is steeped in history. For example, in 1421, Martin Chladni defended the fortress against an army of Praguers that wanted to install its own mint master in Kuttenberg. Maleshov became an important fortress, especially during the Hussite Wars in 1424. Today, the remains of the fortress include a 5-story tower with Gothic windows and remnants of late Gothic fortifications, making it a favorite destination for the War Horse team. Really? That'd be kind of cool. Really cool place to visit. Alright, well I must be outside of Maleshov. Oh yeah, look at that. Here's the town, which I have not been to yet. How many, any other fucking towns I haven't fucking been to yet? I don't know which directions I'm supposed to be going in, but I'm just following whatever. There's nothing here. Somebody had to go this way. Yeah, here it is.
What's this door doing here? Could it be another of the Ruthard's tricks? But if this beam is dropped onto those cleats, no one would break through in a hurry. I reckon with this, any defenders could hold off their pursuers for quite some time. This will come in handy on the way back. This looks like it could be the wall of the Maleshov cellars. There's no going back. This is it. All right then. Courage, Henry. Courage. You can do this.
Come on, Henry, you know your way around things. Don't worry about it.
This is going to take a while.
Stone by stone, you carefully take apart the wall of the Maleshov cellars. How is it raining here?
and Ruthard and Liechtenstein are turning the Kuttenberg houses against us.
Bavag will deal with Odoard. But Liechtenstein is your concern. How come you haven't caught him yet?
He's slippery as an eel. He's hiding somewhere in the Jewish quarter. I sent spies to track him down, but they never came back.
Flush him out of that hole of his. For fuck's sake!
Why such concern, Otto?
Kuttenberg is ours. Sigismund has the reins firmly in his hands.
He's got fuck all in his hands.
I don't have my armor on, so...
He'd come to terms with his brother Wenceslas. Cleared the way for him to the imperial throne. And take the Bohemian throne for himself. But Wenceslas couldn't even get off his drunken ass and go to Rome for the coronation. And now, the glorious Hungarian king has fallen for Jobst and his damned truce. He's been taken in by that treacherous turncoat.
Jobst betrayed Wenceslas. And Sigismund. And now us. He fooled all of us. But what can he really do against us,
I'll tell you what. While pretending to parley, he incensed the Hungarian nobles against Sigismund.
Surely Sigismund's army can deal with that inconvenience.
Ha! He was paying his Cumans by letting them pillage Bohemia. He set half the people against him in the country he wants to rule. And now, there is nothing left to plunder. While we are shuffling our feet here, Jobst is surely mustering an army.
What are we going to do? We've got Cabon. That'll keep Hanush and the Lipa people at bay. If they ever want to see their heir alive.
Jobst has Liechtenstein mustering other allies for him. We get him in our grasp, and Jobst will be like a fish out of water in Bohemia.
I'll drag him out of that Jewish den with my own 2 hands. Count on me, sir.
The betrayers of Christ, hiding a betrayer. They are rich. All that's needed is a good pretext.
The Kuttenbergers will be quite happy if their debts to those usurers happen to go up in smoke.
Yeah.
You're learning fast, young man.
Keep the gate open. A horseman, sir!
Hanush is out of the game. The Kuttenbergers are taken care of, and we'll catch Liechtenstein. You'll see, my friend. Good times are coming.
Your Graces, King Sigismund is convening the town council, but first he requests your presence at the Sedlitz monastery, without delay.
What's all the urgency about?
Surely you must know that yourself, sir. The captives fled Trotsky Castle and killed Istvan Toth while escaping.
What?
That's not possible. That's a lie.
It is true, Lord Toth is dead.
Who? Speak!
How do you think?
The messenger said something about Cobbler's bastard and some outlaws.
I swear, by everything that is holy, I will find that whoreson, and I will rip out his heart!
Jesus. What's with that boy?
Well, I'm closer than you may think, my friend.
Sir Istvan was like a father to him. You better go.
Bring the horses!
Shame about that dog.
Fucking bastard. I'm gonna kill him for killing that dog. What the fuck is wrong with him? God damn. Find Hans Capon.
Luck was on my side. Now to find Capon and get out of
He
here.
took a small escort with him.
Also gotta find that book.
So the garrison is slightly weakened now. So, be extra alert on your watch. If I find anybody slacking off, they'll get the whip.
You got it, Conrad.
Diepold, I'll send Hyman to the gate. You'll be in charge of the southern and eastern fortifications.
All right, Conrad. I'll get right on it.
Franz, run along back to the guardhouse and get some sleep so you don't fall asleep during the night watch.
Aye, don't worry.
The rest of you know your orders. You'll be sorry if you don't. Dismissed. And don't drink too much.
Got it, Conrad.
Vitek, that cart is starting to get on my fucking nerves. I understand. I'll get right on it. And tell Drahomira it's getting late, so she won't forget to take some food to our honored guests. I gave her the key so I wouldn't have to fuck around with it myself.
Who's going to take
Don't worry,
watch?
It's already taken care of.
How about splitting it?
That might work. But I'd rather talk about it over a pint of ale.
Good idea. And let's bring some dice. Whoever loses will take the night shift with Leipold.
You'd better get some rest then, because I'll wipe the table with you.
No, we'll see about that.
Yeah, I need to see where they're moving, what they're doing. Don't tell me you're gonna move in front of the door, okay? He's...
Maybe they went to the village or something.
Hey?
I don't think so.
Why did you do that? They shouldn't see me here. I don't know where that book is, but I better start searching everywhere.
Falling my way today.
And good to steal. Rob. 20 smoked sausages? Give me those, baby. Give me those.
My luck keeps up. It'll all be over soon.
They sound like they're all down there. For now. Playing dice. That's fine. That's not the book, apparently. Nightcrawler perk is activated, and that is phenomenal. There's a potion I can take for my stealth to be better, right? Those quick finger potions? Increases craftsmanship and thievery by 6 for 40 minutes. Yeah. Drink one of those. Anything else that does that? I don't want to drink a strange potion. Who knows what'll happen if I do that. And Nighthawk. 15 minutes. Oh, okay, but it's fucking unbelievable.
nobody taking her seriously around here. She's some third-rate daughter of some lord from who knows where, so she was actually quite lucky that old Otto took a liking to her. The thing is, everybody knows where she comes from. Treats her
Lady Ovka. So she's a woman. I don't feel too scared. To be honest with you. Didn't mean to do that, but I could use these keys. So I'm not even mad I did that. Sorry that I had to do that to you. Maleshov tower key. Weak savior snaps, I'll take that. Let me shut that door just in case. Military sword, mounties. Huh. I gotta remember to close the doors, otherwise they get suspicious. On the Margrave Wars. I'm trying to steal the book. Dude, get me take the goddamn book. There we go. I'm just stealing all sorts of shit. You know what? I'm just fine with that. I still don't know if I found that book that she wanted yet. But they would have told me if I found the book. Bound in red leather and inlaid with gold. Who knows where that could be. But I'll keep looking. I'm assuming it's in one of these. I'll take everything that's of value to me. I didn't want to take the Bohemian cap. I think I took more than I fucking wanted to there. That was by accident. I don't want to get him yet. I didn't find the book yet. God damn it, dude. I didn't know that was where he was. Ah. I'm assuming I can't find the book after. I don't know. I don't know what happened, so I'm not going to do it just in case I don't have a chance to. Assuming it saved some reasonable, probably when I'm just where I started out.
Oof.
Lord von
Yeah.
Luck
I
was on my
believe on
side.
important
Now to
business
find
for King
Capon
Sigismund.
and get out of
He
here.
took a small escort with him, so the garrison is slightly weakened now. So, be extra alert on your watch. If I find anybody slacking off, they'll get the whip.
You got it, Conrad.
Diepold,
Ravens
I'll
plan to
send
release
Hyman
corner
to the
Arthur
gate.
Mallet.
You'll be in charge of the southern and eastern
Ravens are signing wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins to a 1-year deal.
Right on it. Franz,
Titans are
run
signing
along
free agent
back
safety
to the
Xavier
guard.
Woods to a 2-year,
Get
$10
some
million
sleep,
deal.
so you don't fall
Browns are
asleep
re-signing
during the
linebacker
night
Devin
watch.
Bush to a 1-year deal.
The rest of you know
Raiders
your
are signing
orders.
free agent corner
You'll
Eric
be
Stokes to a
sorry if
1-year,
you
$4 million deal.
Dismissed. And
Pro
don't
Bowl tight
drink
end
too
Evan
much.
Ingram is visiting with the Chargers.
Vitek,
49ers are
that
signing
card
free
is
agent
starting to
defensive
get on
back
my
Jason
fucking
Tanaka to a
nerves.
fully guaranteed
I
one-year
understand.
deal.
I'll get right on it. And tell Drahomira it's getting late. So she
Interesting.
won't forget to take some food to our honored guests. I gave her the keys so I wouldn't have to fuck around with it
Oh yeah,
myself.
they said that she had
Don't
the
worry,
keys. Nice.
it's already taken care of. I saw her taking it to them.
Well, that's great. That woman must
Sorry, I'm
be the
looking,
only one
just
I
doing
can
things on my
rely
phone
on.
right now. All right.
You'd better get some rest then, because I'll wipe the table with you. No, we'll see about that.
All right, I'll wait for everyone here to move. I do believe they all move. I want to find that book before I should have known he wouldn't be in a cellar. They literally told me that when they capture lords that he's going to be in a cellar and not in a, or he's not going to be in a cellar, he's going to be in a thing. That... Alright. This lockpick. Again. I want to find that book before I get K-Box. I'm not sure if I'm going to have a chance. Well, I probably could have just waited and see, but I don't know. As I said, I want to find the book first, so I know which door to not go into then. But I also know everything I still want to steal. Close that door. Rob this. I'm pretty sure it would tell me about the book before I Master Studies 3. Didn't steal that last time. Caution. Alright. I do want to take those potions again though. And then Strong Nighthawk. Alright, I gotta wait for those guys to move. Phyraxium and the Hardies are happening right now on NXT Roadblock. I don't care that much about NXT, so I'm not gonna like purposely end the stream in the middle of a good spot to watch NXT. I mean, I can watch it on the side. I do love the Hardys though, man, but Phyraxium is also fucking legit. I wish the Hardys would have been on 2K25, which, by the way, I probably won't be doing 2K or Split Fiction with the original guy I was gonna do it with.
I feel a little sorry for her, with nobody taking her seriously around here. She's some
But
third-rate daughter.
I'll try and find somebody else to do it with me.
Where, so she was actually
So
quite
that's
lucky
okay.
that old Otto took a liking to her.
Alright. That's a funny way to die. She's not dead, I guess, but... Oh, unlock and open. Why didn't it let me do that before? I don't know. A book of humorous... Oh, this was the book. I didn't find it last time. Oh, I'm just a fucking idiot. God damn it. So it turns out I'm just stupid. I want to read this book, though. I'm gonna read it right now. Book of Humorous Anecdotes. Book of Anecdotes. I don't remember how that's said. Slightly humorous. Wedding toast. Unfortunately, I don't know the bride, so I can't congratulate her groom. And knowing the groom too well, neither can I congratulate the bride. On innocence, a young man tenderly embraces his beloved and asks, "Am I your first lover by any chance?" "Could be," she replies. "I thought I'd seen you somewhere before." Thinking is not knowing. A certain Gutenberg gentleman once visited to an old charlatan and wanted to know his fate. The charlatan examined his palm carefully and said to him, "I see you are the father of 2 children. You're mistaken." He shook his head. "I am the father of 3 children. It is you who are mistaken," smiled the charlatan. Repent Adams, Gender, I don't know. A. von Wolfenstein and Raymond R. Hardton, Men and Women. As many Men in particular will gladly testify of two genders. It is the female that is imperfect, prone to all manner of sins and faults. It is an old woman truth that the testimony of many is a credible testimony, the truth of which cannot be doubted. But who hath appointed the woman her lot? God or man? Who has decreed the woman is incapable of thinking, acting, and deciding without the guidance of a man? But whom was it determined that women were too foolish and vice-ridden to participate in matters wholly male? Politics, science, or the liberal arts? Is such a resolution supported by experience or evidence? After all, no one has ever given a woman the opportunity to demonstrate the necessary judgment and wit. We have only conveniently condemned it as inadequate and have made this judgment an established truth which no one dares to question. We have witnessed many injuries to the daughters of Eve, and therefore may or rather must testify that the world is unjustly ordered in this respect. Men are fond of exalting themselves above women and attributing all sorts of wrongs to them, but only to cover their own faults. A man who accuses a woman of vice has squandered his own youth and in old age. These men recall with regret the sins of their past life without ever repenting of them. It is out of this bitterness that they denounce women in order to humiliate and vilify them in the minds of all who are willing to listen to them. These corrupt old men are like incurable leprosy. But even more than women, men prefer to elevate themselves above other men. For example, they claim their husband who listens to their wives' advice are fools and deserve ridicule. But we say that a man who has a wife who is sensible and wise and refuses to listen to her is twice as foolish. The gravedigger's jest. What do you call a woman who knows exactly where her husband is every night? A widow. Well, on the wisdom of elders, a father says to his son on his wedding day, "Remember, son, that a newly wed woman loves well and cooks badly, but wait a few years and it will be just the opposite." Huh. Interesting. Really nice armor here. I don't need any of it though. Close that. Alright, give me this fucking book again. Oh, come on, come on. Get a goddamn book. There we go. Enter this before entering his room. I can. Beer. Better than having beer in the closet, I guess. Life in the Saddle 3. A lot of skill books. This is why we do this. Alright, now I can open the door. Alright, now we're ready to go. Now I found the book. Which I should have found it the first time, I was just an idiot.
What is happening? Who are you?
Quiet. If you make a peep, we're done for.
Henry?
Good God, Henry. What are you doing here? What do you think I'm doing? Hunting boar? Came to save your noble arse.
My noble arse thanks you. Well, how did you get here?
I'll tell you later. Who's this?
Vauquelin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo. At your service.
Brabant led the defense at Kuttenberg. He's Sigismund's prisoner, same as me.
And I came very close to holding the town. Besides...
There's no time for chit-chat.
I've heard of you, actually.
He's our ally. We can't leave him behind. Right, no doubt you've got a cunning plan for us to get out of here, right? Well, let's hear it.
Oi.
Of course I have a plan. Listen, I got to the fortress through a secret passageway that old Ruthard told me about. Von Burgov knows nothing about it.
C'est magnifique! Very cunning.
And so far, the garrison has no idea I'm here. We're lucky Von Burgov left the fortress along with Von Aulitz and some of the garrison. So I'll take you to that passageway, and we'll get out of here. We'll get to the forest not far from here. I'll have some horses ready there. We'll be gone before you can say the Lord's Prayer.
Formidable! I call that an elegant plan. I myself had to sneak like that once, during the siege of Arezzo. So, what are we waiting for? On y va!
Wait. A passageway, you say? A dark, narrow passageway?
Well, it's just a passageway. There's a bit of water in it to wade through, but nothing we can't handle.
You can forget about it. I'm not going through any passageway.
What the fuck?
Let me repeat. No passageway for me. It's not the chivalrous way.
It is not chivalrous, c'est vrai, but in our situation, it is more than delicious.
Passageway is the best option.
Fuck chivalry now. That passageway is the only chance we have of getting out of here alive.
Well, in my opinion...
Fuck your opinions. No. Just no. I mean, we'll all suffocate in that passageway. Or it'll fall on our heads.
What's gonna fall on us, damn it? If I got in that way, we can get out, too. It's completely safe. So stop acting like a madman and let's go.
I can't do it. I'm afraid of small, dark spaces.
Ah.
Ever since that tower fell on me in Nabokov, and I was stuck under the ruins, I just can't. I'm sorry, Henry. There has to be another way.
What other way? Any other way and they'll be after us. That passageway is the only chance. Get a hold of yourself. You can do this. The bold Lord of Perkstein can't be put off by some hole in the ground.
I'd like to, but... it makes me wretched just thinking about it. The stench, the cramped space. It's impossible. I can't do it.
Come on, Hans.
No. I can't handle it.
Oh, we gotta take it, man.
Enough of this shit. I came for you, and now I'm making the decisions. We go through the passageway.
And I'm telling you, I am not going. I am still your master, so when I tell you that we're not going through any passageway, it'll be as I say. We'll get out of here some other way, even if I have to knock down the main gate myself.
Are you listening to yourself? That's complete idiocy.
Laissez tomber. Monsieur Chapon told me it makes him feel not good. After all you went through in Nabokov and Trotsky, I understand him. We cannot go this way, and we do not have time for discussion. Did you not say that Van Berghoff has left?
Yes.
And what about horses? Are there any horses left here?
I think there's a couple, yeah. In the lower courtyard.
Très bien. That will be enough. We just have to get to them. But I think we could get there stealthily. It is not far from the tower to the stables. Then you simply open the gate, et voila, we are gone. Just like I escaped when surrounded by that English dog John Oakwood. It may not be the best plan. It was not back then either. But we simply have no other choice. Time has passed. The fortress is quiet. I believe that most of the garrison has gone to sleep, which plays in our favor.
That's a wonderful plan. No passageways. But we need some weapons.
Exactement. To have a proper piece of steel in my hand again. Preferably Milanese, although I would be satisfied with something local.
I don't have a weapon. I don't have any weapon.
Well, I don't have anything for you. Maybe we'll find something later.
I certainly hope so.
Merde. Our
So
plan is
I didn't
starting
bring
to
weapons
fall
for you
apart.
guys.
I'll go ahead and scout it out. When there's a suitable moment, I'll let you know and you can head out.
And how will you let us know?
Well, the stables can be seen from the entrance hall. If you signal us with a torch from next to the horses, we'll head towards you.
Agreed. Good idea. Wait for my light.
But you must be absolutely certain that the way is clear. If you have any doubt, do not risk our lives. Better to come back to us, and we shall go together.
True.
Swords
and
downstairs.
if we don't hear from you or see your signal for a long time, we'll try to make it on our own.
Précisément. We cannot sit here forever.
Right. Got it. I'm off.
Ow, my shoulder.
Brabant, keep watch by the stairway. I'll go to the window and wait for you to see.
I think it would be better if you watch the stairs. What's that? You are younger. You are better hearing.
Sorry, I want to loot all this stuff. There's just free groschen sitting here. Are you kidding me? What's this book? Oh, both the Sheklum things don't bombard you, whatever. Dude, I fucking hate Capon. He makes life so hard. Wait, what are the other things? I can give them weapons? Okay, I can find them weapons. I got weapons for you guys, hold on. There's literally weapons right here. Alright, I got some weapons for you guys.
I have some steel for you.
Très bien, give it to me.
I'll probably take the military sword.
Now, I will show you what a cavalier Vauclin Brabant is. Aux armes!
Alright, Hans, I got you a weapon too.
I have a weapon for you.
Finally. Thanks, Henry.
Alright, there you guys go. Now everyone's got, now you guys got a weapon at least. So I'm gonna be on my fucking ass about it. Alright, there's one guy down there. Who knows what happened to the other one? Alright, let me, that's a screenshot. Save the last 5 minutes.
Hmm?
Take the body. Hide it back here. It should be fine, right? Rob his body. Yeah, who cares? He's dead. I'm just curious on searching things. See if I can get any good cash out of all this shit. There's not someone up here? There is. Alright, you're dead. Just take out as many people as I can, just in case we gotta fight our way out of here. Which sounds like something that's quite possibly to happen. Well, that's where I came in from. Okay. Did someone find somebody dead, or what? I don't think so. I don't know who would find somebody dead. They found an open door or something like that. Probably the case. Oh, look at that. If I didn't already have these, it would be nuts. I have that same thing, armorer's kit. I'll take that. Huh. This is right into the fortress. Where does this lead? Hmm. Just take their armor if they don't have any armor. Some more people sleeping up here. Might be able to get away with killing him though. Yeah, I kind of want to, man. Alright, we'll save here just in case this doesn't go well. There we go, look at that. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Easy murder.
No! You fucking killed him! Don't think I won't cut you to pieces!
I think you're the only one that can hear you or something. Yeah, I'm gonna say no one else heard you, buddy. Alright, there's another one down. Awesome. Alright, I didn't loot that guy. What's happening? A body's been found. Okay. Well, that's not good.
Hurry! There's been a murder!
I'm coming!
This isn't good.
I'll catch that bastard!
Christ! You killed him!
Out of the way!
I'm coming!
It shouldn't be too hard to kill all of you.
Now you're gonna die! I'll hack you up like you deserve.
What?
Hillary's too good for you. I'll chop you up on the spot.
We're gonna
Okay, I
gut
don't know
you,
what to
you
do
whore
there.
son. Now you'll see what we do with criminals, bastard.
Come on.
Show what you're made of. Don't think I won't cut you to pieces. Ha!
You wanna try me?
I do. I really am fine with fighting everybody here. I mean, I really am. Alright, easy money. I give a shit about being wanted here. Gotta kill everybody so that they don't rob. I want to rob. I want to grab. I want to see the chest. All right, we've already killed everybody, so those guys don't got to worry about anything. Where did that woman go? How the hell is she still? Very confused. Where did she go? She was the one sleeping in there. I have no idea, man. They're all dead, so I don't really know. Except for that guy, he's still alive. What else is here? Anything else I can steal? Alright, now there's nobody left to say that I'm wanted. That was fun. I loved that. I was gonna kill them all anyway. That was my mission. Which didn't turn out quite as well as I wanted it to. Close. It wasn't even open. Alright, let me open it then.
Kurwa! Fuck this!
That's fine, run. There's no guards to report to anymore, so I'm not really scared of you. What? Well, we did end up fighting them all anyway. I don't really know. Where did he go? I mean, they can't escape me. Alright, down she goes. Don't worry about any of that.
Horses are here. As soon as it's safe, I should give Capon the signal. Well, that's that. Now I just need to wait for Capon. Lord Jesus Christ, stand by our side.
It's alright, everybody's dead. Besides, there's one guy that's still alive. I don't know where he went, but that's not my problem anymore. Although I say we put on my armor. Those are my other clothes still bloody too, I suppose. Yeah, let's wash them off. Just keep the armor on for now.
What the hell is keeping you? Open the gate.
Gotcha. We win. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
I must admit, mes amis, the last time I have had such a suspense was when I was rescuing the King of France.
Oui, monsieur, you're surely brave. And fortune favors the bold. Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Free at last!
Thank you for coming for me, Henry. You're a great friend.
Oh my
The best I
god,
could
it's
wish.
bright. Can I get rid of these effects? Oh my god. Is there a way to get rid of the fucking effects of this? Drink another one. Too much. One, two positives make a negative. I don't know.
After today, you may also
Oh my
count me
God.
among your friends. I, Vauquelin
This is
Brabant,
rough.
chevalier, aventurier et voyageur. I'm at your service, mon brave Henri. And I have an excellent idea. In your honor, I shall name my new horse after you.
Pleased to meet you, Sir Vacula.
My name is Vauquelin.
Vauquelin?
Vauquelin. Vauquelin.
Vauquelin... would you mind if I just call you Brabber?
Brabant. En.
Brabant?
Que peut-on y faire? It will have to do. Do not concern yourself, mon ami. Clearly, you are not talented in the art of conversation. But at least you have courage.
I'm quite talented
and
in
of
the art of conversation, but
You
alright.
carried out the entire operation truly brilliantly. I could not have done it much better myself. And look, mon ami, how the fresh air suits Monsieur Chapon. He has finally stopped drawing in self-pity.
What self-pity, damn it? I was locked up for days in a tiny stinking room.
Ah, come now, mon cher. Luck was simply not on your side for once. That is all. Now we are finally free. The time has come for grand deeds. I did not waste my time in captivity. I fought everything over diligently. Listen.
Please, I'd prefer not to.
What's your plan, Sir Baron?
An heroic deed about which hordes shall one day be composed, similar to my feat in the famous battle of Arezzo.
But what would you do now?
What if we were to journey to Vienne? We could assemble a company and liberate Le Roi Wenceslas.
Or are you overdoing it a bit? We don't have the resources for a mission like that.
Do not seek excuses, but means. I know many important people in Vienne itself who owe me favors. It will suffice to pull a few strings.
You must be mad. You've been free less than a day, and you're already thinking up ways to get yourself killed. I'd rather endure Hanush's preaching about my incompetence than listen to this chatter. We'll see what happens next. But the first thing that I need is to get good and drunk. We should spur the horses on. God knows, they might be hot on our heels. Yeah!
I mean, nobody left alive at the castle, so nobody to tell them which way we went. Like, I killed, there was one guy, I guess. I mean, the other two are unconscious, so.
Christ, wounds. Such destruction and havoc.
War. Monsieur Chapon, you have yet to participate in a real battle. But I fought against les Valaques at Naples, and les Anglais in Bourgogne. And that is how war looks, whether in Italy or La Bohème. It is always the same.
That's not war. It's barbarism. What value did this village have?
Eh bien, I would estimate 5 courtyards. Annual revenues could be perhaps, several hundred groschen.
That's not what I meant, Bacalin. No fortress. Maybe one fortified courtyard. Practically insignificant militarily. That's not how war should be fought. This is unjust.
Do not give way to sentimentality, monsieur. A village could harbor spies and saboteurs or supply the enemy, and destroying enemy assets is an effective tool of war. Wars are not decided only in battles. There are not even many of those. To strike in the rear, make the enemy lose and bleed. That is how most conflicts are fought. However, wait a year or two, the village will be settled. The population will increase again. That is how it always happens.
But we're the nobility. Our task is to lessen the chances of such things happening. Here!
Okay, I didn't, okay. I'll just stay silent, I guess. Oh my god, dude, it's so hard to see. This potion needs to end. Why is there not a way to adverse the effects of this? Should he really just be sitting here?
Of all the bandits in the whole wide world, we run into this pair of scoundrels.
I fucked everything up.
Oh, get up, lad. Everyone makes mistakes. Only a better man owns up to them. At least we know now what kind of vermin we're dealing with.
What brings you here? We just escaped from Maleshov, and right now...
There's no time for haste. One thing at a time, my boy.
Huh. Interesting. That's Hanish and...
Word reached Ratai that you pair got yourselves into a nice mess. I'm glad to see you both in one piece. So, let's hear it. What happened?
It's best if Henry tells you. I wasn't around for half of it.
I went downhill from the start.
No sooner had we spied Trotsky on the horizon than everything started to go to hell. We made camp by a pond with the intention of heading for the castle at first light. Only we were ambushed by bandits in the evening. They killed all our men and took everything they could carry, including the letter for von Bergov.
And how did you two manage to get out alive?
Just by a stroke of good luck. We were both in a bad way. We might not have made it if a local herb woman hadn't taken care of us.
Only after that, we couldn't get into the castle, though. We looked like a pair of beggars.
And the bastards treated us as such.
But you did get into Trotsky in the end, didn't you?
First, von Berghoff received us kindly.
Von Bergov received us and heard us out. It seemed like he was on our side. We even helped him out several times. Until we found out he was just stringing us along. It all came out after we set out with von Bergov's men to deal with the bandits who were rampaging in his domain. The same ones who attacked us at the start.
Only they ambushed us and took me and Henry captive for ransom.
But it turned out these very outlaws are on our side. They're fighting for King Wenceslas on the orders of Sokol of Lamberg.
Well, I'll be damned.
So von Bergov has been the real enemy all this time. And Zhishka is actually our ally.
Zhishka? Zhishka? He's the captain of those outlaws. That name doesn't ring a bell.
I think you'll meet him soon enough.
What impression did he make on you?
The bandit cutthroat is quite a character, but he helped us.
He's some impoverished yeoman. But he's handy in a battle, and he helped us when we needed it.
He made quite an impression on me for
You
one.
disappeared.
I'll
Oh,
be
he's
happy
right there.
to see him again. But if only it didn't have to
Are
be
you riding a
Rabors.
horse?
Why Rabors? Of all the places in the world.
We're riding to a gathering of King Wenceslas's supporters. If fortune favors us, the future fate of the kingdom will be decided there.
If we keep standing around here gabbing about it, it'll be decided without us.
Patience, my friend. This pair have just returned from the clutches of the enemy. No doubt they have something to tell us.
Like how in the devil did you manage to escape?
I was helped by the Ruthard family, the former rulers of Maleshov, in exchange for dealing with some trouble they had with Ulrich of Hradec.
Ulrich Favak? But he's the Mint Master.
Well, he won't be for long, if it comes to light that he's been putting his sticky fingers on the royal silver.
It seems you've been pretty busy.
But don't forget to say what you found out from von Bergov in Maleshov.
Sigismund has convened the city council. Markgraf von Aulitz will be there with him, too. The word is, Sigismund is going to make an important announcement there.
He picked a nice time for it. But at least he won't be sticking his nose into what's going on around.
So I'll go to Rabors.
Can we go to Rabors with you? We could certainly use a drink, a bite to eat, and a comfortable bed.
I wish I could say yes, son, but the city council assembly is a big opportunity. Young Lord Capon will go with us to Rabors, but you'll have to return to the city right away, and try to worm your way into the town hall.
What? How can I get in there? I can't just walk in off the street.
You've got the dirt on Vavak, and you don't know how to use it? Just tell him either he gets you into the council chamber, or you get him on the gallows.
It's worth a try, right?
I hope that assembly really is important. If Sigismund is just going to announce an increase in taxes, there's not much point in my being there.
Well, at least you can enjoy watching the long faces of the councillors when they hear it. And don't worry, I'll eat and drink in Rabosh on your behalf.
If I come back and find you there under lock and key again, I'll leave you to rot.
T'inquiète. I will go as well, and I will not let your friend out of my sight.
Hans? Who's this?
Vaclin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo, at your service.
He was a captive of Lord von Bergov's, like me. He defended Kuttenberg against Sigismund.
In that case, he'll be a welcome guest at Rabosh.
You don't know what you're promising, Baron. Watching Sir Hans is a job and a half.
The main thing is to watch out for yourself, Henry. As soon as you can do so without raising suspicion, come and join us.
He'll manage it, but now we really need to hit the road.
Safe travel, Henry.
Adieu et bonne chance.
And to you. Hopefully we'll meet soon.
Why can't I do the fun stuff? Well, I guess none of it's really fun. All politics.
I ought to go and see Rosa when I'm in town. No doubt she'd like to know how it went with that book.
You have 1 speed, man. Your courage sucks. Be free. Be free. I'm taking my horse. Alright, hopefully I can fucking have enough of these fucking shit in my face. Alright, we fast travel to Kuttenberg. I don't care about the stupid Riddler. Been on the road for 2 seconds, man. Give me a fucking Kuttenberg, man. Jesus. I'll talk to her about the book, but we're probably going to continue the rest of it tomorrow, so. Hopefully we get some way. Saved Lord Capon, though, so. That's nice, at least. I love explaining our entire story to everybody I see. I kind of like hearing their reactions to it, though, so that's why I'm just finally doing it. Alright, I have a lot of stolen items to sell. Hello there, trader.
Show me your...
Show me your fucking wares, my guy. They should. None of them should be able to tell that my things are stolen. I don't believe. I haven't read any of those, so we're not giving you any of those. Read any of those yet, so you're not getting any books from me yet. I'll give you this wine, schnapps, some moonshine. Need cheap wine. Oops. These carrots, because they're not really bad. Beets. Alright, that's probably it. We'll give you this smoked trout too. And this sweet pancake. You can sell into whoever you like. A woman's brooch. Won't be able to sell that. I'm not gonna sell Godwin's ring. Rest nothing. I don't know if I can sell anything else. Like, there isn't a book to this guy.
Danke.
I need another trader or someone of some kind. I should read these books, though, over here. Knokshov, a manuscript. Banquet. To breeze his way through princely woods, a maiden hurries to the stream to draw water in the iron hoop's pail. To the girl, a banquet floats, a fragrant bouquet of violets and roses, and when she reaches for the banquet, she falls, alas, in the water cold. If I only knew banquet so fair, who sowed you in a fertile soil, it'd give a golden ring to him. If I only knew banquet, bouquet, not banquet, I keep saying banquet, bouquet so fair, who bound you with a silky stem, I would give him very pin for my hair. If I only knew bouquet so fair, who dropped you in the water cold, I would give him the wreath for my head. Abandoned. Ah, you forest dark, you forest militant, how is it you alone are green in winter as in summer? I would fain not weep, nor forgive my people, my heart. But tell me, true good people, who would not cry thus? Where is my father, dear father? He is lying in his grave. Where is my mother, good mother? The grass it grows above her. I have no brother, I have no sister. Young men took them from me.
So...
On the Adamites of naked worshippers.
With your aunt.
In the year of our Lord 1259, a new heretical sect did come to Bohemia and settled among the people. The Asamites, or naked worshippers, traveled through the land at that time. Exposing their backs, they did roll as pigs in mud and beat themselves with canes, and though the land did proceed with their nakedness and shame for all to see, they spike evil of our fatherly pastors, and for the word of God, when they proclaim that our devotion to God and our atonement be a greater worth than your praying, and they did press for the holy mass to be done away with.
Maybe a little.
I might have guessed.
Jesus. This belief that every soul could find its way towards Heavenly Father without the Holy Church's guidance. And when the common people and lords alike did see this, for they were ignorant of the knowledge that it was the devil's hands that led the Adamites that did join unto them, and a great number their backs did beat. Even the women did avow themselves to these unclean deeds. Had they the desire to make their lives right with God and atonement therein receive, they should have turned to the priests. But lo, the naturists, guided by the devil Lucifer, did endeavor to replace the holy pope on his throne. When this news was heard in the holy city of Rome, an army was raised to smite these heretics by sword and by flame, for they were indeed nothing more than heretics. On the Margrave wards. When Emperor Charles IV had taken his last breath, order in both Bohemian lands and in the entire Holy Roman Empire began to deteriorate. The new emperor, Wenceslas IV, could not maintain unity and prosperity, and thus this union of states did begin to unravel, and as rulers without a strong hand to guide them did begin to quarrel and conspire against each other. In the lands of the Bohemian crown, and particularly in the Margraviate and Moravia, it led to the support of Sigismund of Hungary, the brother of Wenceslas IV, who was seen as a better ruler who could resolve conflict and quell disorder. Wars in Moravia began when King Wenceslas, represented by his cousin Prokop, after the death of the bishop of Olomouc, did accompany for himself all of his estates and did consider them to be his own, and a tide of resistance did rise as many of the Moravian nobles claimed these estates as their own according to the inheritance rights. Jobs of Moravia stood at the head of the discontented lords, and with support from the most of the Moravian dukes, he began to openly rebel against the king, and did ally himself with the Sigismund of Hungary. This act of rebellion was not so much about the bishop's estates, but about who would rule Bohemia and Moravia, Wenceslas or Sigismund. For the time being, however, only inheritance rights are spoken about aloud, for no one has yet dared to make mention of dethroning the king. Moravia has found itself in a whirlwind of fighting, and anarchy of the local nobility have plundered each other's towns and conquered each other's castles, depending on whose side they were on and to whom they believed the estate should belong to. How many villagers were razed to the ground, and how many innocent lives were taken in the name of this tug of war. Many knights who had up to that point of demonstrated behavior and deeds fitted to their rank now formed robber bands, and on the highways attacked and murdered travelers and merchants alike, for there was no one to stop them. Later, other Bohemian lords did side with the Moravian cause, with Jops at the head, and the king was imprisoned, and Sigismund was openly supported to become the new king of the land. The Czech campaign of Lombardy first. On the campaign to Lombardy, the mighty Emperor Frederick, known as Barbarossa, decided to invade the country of Lombardy. For the elders and burghers, they were ignoring the imperial charter, dishonoring it, and disregarding imperial power, and also because the treacherous Lombards wanted to agree a pact with the Pope against the emperor and to usurp his power. Knowing well the courage and skill of the Bohemian warriors, the emperor asked the Czech prince Vladislav of the house of Przemyslid for the support of his troops in the campaign. In return for his aid, the emperor let the Bohemian prince be crowned and issue a royal edict, so the Czech would have a king of their own. So the emperor did in the January of the year, whatever. In the year thereafter, the emperor and his forces marched on Lombardy and bring order to the country, especially to humble the rich and glorious city of Milan, where the greatest insurrection was underway. Here, too, the Czechs were great help, bravely fighting the Lombards wherever they encountered them. They built a bridge across the river Adda, where the Milanese had torn down the old bridge to halt the emperor's advance. The Czechs held off the Lombardian troops so that the emperor has his own and his army could cross the river and besiege the town. And so it came about that in the month of August, the city was besieged, and the Czechs were given the task of guarding the gate of Saint... whatever this is. For a month, the imperial army laid siege, engaging more than once with the Milanese. I have to be saying these wrong. And every time the Czechs fought bravely and powerfully, for which they subsequently earned great recognition from both the imperial soldiers and the Milanese. The Czechs thought up all manner and ruses and tricks to frighten the enemy, such as making life-size figurines of bread dough, which within sight of the battlements they did roasted on a fire and ate, to spread fear among the Milanese that they ate children, or blackening their faces with charcoal and fighting wildly, so the enemy would think it was not men, but devils who were attacking them. But it is also said that Czechs shot poisoned arrows at the foe and all manner of other unrighteous deeds. The second one. The king of Bohemia, Vladislav, killed the Milanese standard bearer with his own hands. The Milanese, seeing that the fight against the emperor and the Bohemians was futile, appealed to King Vladislav to intercede on their behalf with the emperor and to help find a peaceful solution. This was done, and the Milanese succumbed to the emperor, recognized his authority, and paid a large ransom, for which the emperor left them many rights and confirmed old ones. Can my guy not hold a book? Why is he shaking so much? You're seeing that too, right? I don't know. And the Milanese succumbed to the emperor, recognized his authority, and paid a large ransom, for which the emperor left them many rights and confirmed old ones. When the emperor again pronounced Vladislav king, and the Czechs returned home crowned with much glory and wealth, many great Bohemian houses of ancient origin commemorate their ancestors who fought so bravely at Milan. One was granted a golden ladder in their coat of arms for scaling the walls and being the first to surmount them. Zesh, I don't know, of Perbudens, I have these names, and his cavalry were said to have forced their way into the town and pillaged there. When they were going back, the defenders, in an effort to stop them, hurried to lower the iron portcullis. Zesh managed to flee the town, but falling portcullis killed his horse, cutting it in two, and he had to get back to the siege encampment on foot with his loot, for which he was given in his coat of arms a half-silver horse, which to this day the lords of Paradise bear on their standards and shields. The Bohemian nobility have long commemorated the glorious campaign as proof of the bravery and warfaring skills of all Bohemians. Alright, we read all the books. Alright, we can bring back sound. Jesus. Okay, well, we don't need a trader anymore. Another trader somewhere around here. There's one over here. Just fast travel over there. Ooh, man. I am hungry.
Good day to you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Greetings.
Thankfully I'm not too fucking, my eyes aren't so freaking blind anymore. I need to wash my clothes though, because I'm all fucking muddy.
Come to your senses yet?
That's not a trader. The trader's over here.
Greetings.
Hello.
What do you need?
Show me your way.
Alright, got a lot of dice. You can have all these books. I don't need them anymore. Sell them to whoever the hell can read. I have a bunch of jewelry here for you. Ah, that's fine.
Thank you. And come again, sir.
Okay. I'll read these books in my own time. Let's head over to, what's her name's over here, and give her that book. And that'll probably be the episode. More than likely. I'm probably not going to continue on. I've been going on almost 6 hours, 5 hours and 47 minutes. So, most episodes say between 5 to 6 hours, hopefully, if I keep them that way. Some of them I've gone 7. I think the longest has gone 7. But I'm starting to get a headache, and I've been sitting down playing video games every day, and it's starting to get a little, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hello, housemaid. Leave in here. Where is she? Right here. Hello, Rosa.
By the way, like you were saying about that book,
My favorite book. Pray tell, did you find it?
as I wandered through the fortress, I stumbled upon von Bergov's chambers, and there it lay. Red leather, gold inlay, just as you said.
You really found it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, did you have any time to leaf through it and see what it's about?
I read a bit of it.
What did you think?
Author really isn't holding back.
The author doesn't spare anyone. I wonder if he holds anything at all sacred.
Sure he does. Courage, honor, loyalty. But others have already written enough about those. A writer is interested in what lies beneath the gilded veneer of orderliness and piety, because it's much more interesting.
Hold on. Who wrote this then?
I did. Look, you've never thought about writing something.
Me? And what would I write?
How should I know? Poetry, a novel, a treatise, or a whole book?
Never really occurred to me.
I've been through quite a bit, but I never thought of writing it down.
Wouldn't you want to at least give it a try?
I suppose I'm not quite sure where you're going with this.
There are still a few blank pages left, so we could finish writing it together. You and me. What do you think?
Sure.
That sounds great.
We'll have plenty of light and privacy in my chambers. Will you escort me?
Oh lord, what's gonna happen?
Pleasure.
How should I start?
You haven't thought of anything yet?
Now, I have many ideas, but we must contribute in equal part.
Both? Well, fine. What should I do?
Just tell me what you'd like to read about. A tale of a man or a woman? I'll take careful notes of everything.
Well, if we're gonna write about me, it'd be man.
Well, being a man myself, a man, I suppose.
Why not? And what kind of a man is he?
You mean I have to think up a name?
You don't need to, but try to describe him so I can better imagine him. With a single word, even.
Priest, a rich man, ordinary person. What's this man ordinary?
There've already been enough heroes, saints, kings, and martyrs. So an ordinary person.
That's 2 words, but I'll forgive you. And do you want it to be an ordinary villain or an ordinary do-gooder?
Well, let's do do-gooder.
Make him a do-gooder. But he can also have some bad traits to make it believable.
Very well. And what kind?
What do these mean? Let me look these up real quick so I know what I'm saying here. Flippancy, what does that mean? A lack of seriousness or respect, especially when dealing with a serious or sacred matter. Okay, I don't know if I want that one. Frivolity. Lack of seriousness, lightheartedness. And I think I know, I'm pretty sure I know what philandering means, but I'll double check just to make sure. Readily or frequently enter into casual sexual relationships with women.
He could make fun of people, but not know when to stop. I know many people with the same bad habit.
Sure, why not? But in the end, his jesting should save him from punishment. So it ends well. I like those stories best anyways.
Alright, you're waiting for Rosa to finish her story. Ow, my fucking shoulder's hurting, dude.
Well, just about finished.
Well, let's have a look.
Not yet. Something's missing.
What?
A picture. I don't trust myself with proper illumination, but I think I can handle a sketch. Especially if you'll be my model.
What? And what on earth do I have to do?
Have you ever seen a heron? Imitate one.
A heron? Well, maybe like this?
A bird. Oh, Lord. Oh, God.
Well, now we're done.
Oh, finally. I'm sore all over.
Your suffering is over. Come take a look at what we've done. Your reward.
Alright. New codex entry. Painters. The work of painters until the late Middle Ages primarily involved skillfully executing commissioned works. Rather than expressing the artist's personal vision while they could decide on the technique of creation, they had little influence over the subject, colors, or size of the commissioned artwork. Apart from commissions for large-scale murals in sacred or ceremonial spaces, most painters devoted themselves mainly to decorating wooden furniture, ceilings, and even weapons. The most esteemed painters could showcase their skills in altar paintings. Classical canvas paintings, as we know them today, were rare until the end of the 14th century and served more as a display of wealth than for decorative purposes. Paintings were often created in painters' workshops under the supervision of a master, involved the work of several painters who specialized in different parts of the paintings. Figures, ornaments, animals, backgrounds, etc. Painting was seen more as a collaborative craft than an individual artistic endeavor. As a result, the names of specific artists from early paintings are largely unknown, although the first signatures appeared in Italy as early as the 12th century. They did not become common in Central Europe until the turn of the 14th and 15th centuries. Therefore, to distinguish the prominent artists of Czech medieval paintings, auxiliary names referred to the places where their works were preserved are used, such as Master of Vesbrod altar, Master of Trebon altar, or Master of the Tomiris altar. The names of many monk artists who created the carefully crafted and exuberant illuminations in the contemporary books and manuscripts will unfortunately never be known again. That's sad, but that's how it is. Bailiff and city council. At the head of the town stood a bailiff, appointed by the monarch. His office was hereditary, and a city council consisting of aldermen, known as councillors or elders. The head of the council was the burgermeister or under-chamberlain. The council members were mostly wealthy townsmen, and their rotation in office depended on whether it was royal, manorial, or free city. The council decided on the most important matters concerning the city and its inhabitants: courts, consultations, records and sale or donation of property, registers, contracts, and other documents were prepared and stored at the town hall. Huh. Anything else to know about? Any other characters? Radzig Kobila. Radzig Kobila was a Bohemian yeoman, the royal hetman of Wenceslas IV, and between 1410 and 1415, Burgoff of Vershrad. In 1403, he was the hetman in Silver Skalitz, where he oversaw silver mining. The king was known for his favor towards lower nobility, to whom he awarded high positions in return for their loyalty. Radzig was probably one of these and likely a friend of the king. 1403, Skalitz was besieged and burned to the ground by King Sigismund and his Cuman army. For his service and loyalty, King Wenceslas IV permitted Radzig to build his own castle at Veselai nad Sasso. He was killed in 1416 in a tavern in Kuttenberg by a mob of miners, incited by priests. They seized them in the inn where they were staying, cut their bodies into pieces, and threw them into the street, where their mob vigorously stomped on their remains and, singing joyful songs, went to the priest's house to be praised for the act they had been encouraged to commit. This occurred when he was there to collect taxes for the king. Interestingly, 6 years earlier, he had likely been a robber knight. It is unclear from the sources how he returned to the king's service. Huh. Anything else to know about? Huh.
Go on. So what about that story?
I haven't read it yet.
Well, go make...
Why did I... Okay, I didn't know she gave it to me. Alright. Where is it? Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Read. Well, I know all this. Alright. About the one-legged heron. Once upon a time, there was a cook. His name was Witzbold. And one afternoon, he was preparing his master a heron for dinner. The bird was already roasted, and the cook was just cutting fresh bread to nibble on, when a maid he was very fond of came into the kitchen. Witzbold, what a smell, she gushed. Would you give me a thigh? I'm not giving you anything, he protested. That's a heron for our master. If you're so stingy, you'll also be tonight, the maid retorted. The cook was mollified. He gave gave the girl a heron's leg and hurried to the dining hall with the rest of the roast, but the master immediately noticed that the bird was missing one leg. He called Witzbold back and demanded an explanation. My lord, herons have just one leg, and therefore one thigh, Witzbold replied seriously. What are you saying, cook? Do you take me for a fool? The master fumed. It is as I say, sir. If you want to see for yourself, I'll show you, the cook boasted. The gentleman, convinced that the cook was lying, agreed. The next morning they went together to the pond, where the whole flock of herons were sleeping by the banks. Their heads were tucked under their wings, and they were actually standing on one leg. So you see, sir, one bird, one leg. The cook pointed triumphantly. The gentleman, however, did not accept defeat. He put his hands to his mouth and shouted, "Shoo!" until the herons flew to the sky. Clearly they both saw that they had two legs, like any other bird. Well, cook, are you still going to tell me they only have one leg? Frowned the master. Oh no, sir, Witzbold defended himself. But you didn't shout "shoo" at dinner last night either. Had you done so, certainly the other leg would have grown on the roast. It served the Lord's honor that he laughed heartedly. Instead of thinking of punishment, Witzbold appreciated it and never again presented him with an incomplete dinner. Huh.
So what about that story of ours? Tell me your impressions.
It was funny.
That's nice. A bit didactic, but not to the point of boring moral bludgeoning. And that's the way it should be. Sermons for ordinary people work in a similar way. They entertain and encourage, with a few lessons added in between.
You see, when I lead mass one of these days, I'll certainly think of you. And what about the sketch? For such a slapdash job, it's not bad, right?
It's pretty, really.
Oh, it's pretty, really. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
I know I'm no master illuminator, but otherwise, I think we can be quite satisfied. And thank you for the help. I really enjoyed it.
Well, so did I.
Maybe I'll stop by again someday.
I'd like to see you again sometime. Would you mind if I stop by?
Please do. I'll be glad. It will certainly be enlightening for both of us.
Huh. Tales of Kuttenberg. You helped Rosa finish her book. New codex. Courtliness. Courtliness or courtesy stand for courtly etiquette. The cradle of courtesy was France, and later England, which shaped the patterns of beauty, education, diplomacy, and the arts. The origins of courtesy are considered to be the chivalry of a knight toward his lady. Adoration, versifying greetings, gestures, and obedience. Not overlooking were rules for conduct during feasts, sterilized movements, e.g. mounting a horse or sitting down at a table, as well as protecting ladies and the weak or the manner of divulging one's own feelings and emotions. Important elements in this were language, the playing of musical instruments, and dance. Many considered courtesy to be effete, but despite this, for quite a long time, it dominated high society's approach to manners in the arts. Huh. Right, talk to her again. Just what can I learn from you? Oh, well, whatever. Bye. Oh, fuck, I get out of here. Okay. Huh.
Excuse me.
Just jumped on his head. Oh god, that's funny. Alrighty, well, that'll probably do us for today. So, nothing else really for me to do. So that's probably gonna be it. Well, besides continuing the quest, I guess that is for me to do. But I'm not going to do that now because it's time for me to move on. So, there, and I've gotten to the point of that. I don't think there's any other side quests to get back into. I'm gonna have to go down and talk to these guys again, and we'll see what happens. I will do that in the next episode, though. Maleshov doesn't like me, but that's because he never actually talked to me. There's no quest down there, so I don't really feel like going down there again. I think it's just focusing on the main quest from here on out. So yeah, that'll be it for this episode. If you guys did enjoy, drop a like, that would be greatly appreciated. If you're new, subscribe for more video game content. We'll be working on Split Friction and 2K25 My Rise after this. And my social medias are down in the description below, so feel free to go and follow those if you want to. And I will see you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in.